Moose is in the house. Moose is in the house. Watch out. Watch out. Here's Moosey.
Hey all, how's it going? Hope you're doing fantastic. Well, my chair is like so much lower than it was yesterday. I think the pneumatics in it are starting to go. Also, I got Halloween hair today. I'm doing my best Cure impression. What's his name? Robert Smith. How are y'all doing? We're doing okay. It's been interesting. I haven't seen competitive Monster Rancher 3 since the All Momos tournament. Here's how this game works in the first place. Yeah. We're gonna be trying some stuff out. I am not the world's foremost Monster Rancher 3 expert. There's other people who are better at the game than I am. And today we're gonna be trying out a new tool. Hold on, I'm gonna start recording. Today we're gonna be trying out a new tool. It's basically the advanced viewer for Monster Rancher 3 that Lexi just finished making. It's an upgrade on the old one that was working, but then kind of stopped working. So it's gonna be fun. There's a lot of hidden stuff in this game. We're gonna be able to see numbers that like I legitimately don't know what they mean. Like I know what they mean, but like I don't know how to take advantage of them. It's new ground. It's new. It's foreign territory. But today we're gonna start setting up a competitive file. We're gonna make a competitive heart for our monster, and that involves going through a couple of different monsters to get like traits stacked on one heart, and then we can feed that to our competitive monsters as we go forward, and that will, you know, make some new competitive cool guys. Monster Rancher 3, a lot of the time people look at it and they're like, oh, it's easy, I don't like that skill and speed are the same stat. But skill and speed being the same stat is not really that big of a deal. Not only do, you know, the way normal Monster Rancher tournaments work, you're usually fully invested in speed and skill anyway. Because it is only one stat, it kind of allows you to put more points into defense and become a little bit tankier if you want. Because not only do accuracy and evasion both come from the speed stat, there are tons of traits and like extra attributes and stuff you can get in the game that make your monster dodge more often or hit more often. So you can adjust accuracy and evasion separately from the actual stats. The same thing, like you can get traits that like make your monster tank more easily, but it's harder for them to dodge. So that technically lowers your speed, but only the evasion side of the speed. It doesn't affect your accuracy. A lot of cool stuff. Does anyone know how power and intelligence factor into the damage calculation? Similarly to how they do in 2. If you have a lot of power and then a good chunk of defense, you will take less damage from incoming power attacks. But you will take more damage relatively from intelligence techs and vice versa. Despite that it feels like speed means nothing sometimes. I mean, I think it's just that... How do I describe this? Because I know what you're feeling. And I was watching the Monster Rancher 3 tournament, and I'm like, damn, every attack is hitting. And then it wasn't until I watched the Monster Rancher 2 tournament we ran yesterday that I was like, that's actually kind of how the game always goes. Most attacks like tend to land. It's just that I think it's because we don't have as good of a grasp on like what's really good and what, like what's not, other than like the few outliers that are like obviously broken. Certain stuff just feels like unfair because it's like you weren't expecting it. Once you've seen it a couple of times, I think it'll seem a little bit more like, okay, this makes sense. What I'm saying is, have we figured out whether or not 950 is the actual cap? So it seems like it is capped. There are level caps, but it's also relative to your opponent. So if they have like 1 in a stat, you'll need like whatever the cap is plus 1 to get like an extra level above them, as is my understanding. Excuse me. So I don't know, is my answer there. What's really funny about this game is that it actually, weeks of lifespan and stuff like that are measured to a decimal point, as are the stats themselves. There's one specific moment I was playing casual and I had 700 speed in the opposing gel, had 230, and despite this they landed everything and I could barely land a single thing. So traits matter a lot. And they make pretty big differences. because it's just like a bonus on top of whatever you already have. And also, the gap between max speed and minimum speed is like not nearly as big as it is in Monster Rancher 2. I can't tell you the exact numbers. We don't have the exact numbers, but I was running like 700 speed or something on one of my competitive monsters, and it hit about 50% of the time, even though it was 200 below everyone else, 250 below everyone else. I don't think you need to go 950 unless your monster is like super inaccurate. I think any monster that is running like a really accurate loadout, or like focusing on one super accurate move, like Durahan with Thunderwind or whatever, that's like plus 15, or Mew with Catfool, which is like plus 20 or something. You can probably run less speed on those monsters and run more defense instead and still be like totally fine. All right, let's get into this. So I got the game up. We're probably not going to listen to the music because I think I'm going to be playing this game 2 times speed. I have a 4-3 AV thing. Yeah, okay. But I don't have it set up. Give me 1 second. Cancel. I need to grab... Where's PCSX2? Okay. And then the AV. Okay. So this is quite a lot bigger. I'm gonna have to make it smaller. Okay, why is it not? Okay, can you fuck off there? There's a little bit of a gap of wasted space. I'm gonna have to try and figure out how to make this like look good. I don't know. I think this is too much space. Also, why is this game so big? I don't know what's going on here. We can try and make this work. I think I'm just gonna have to like choose some things that... Why? Dude, I have this... Oh, this is killing me. Fuck you, OBS. What are you doing? I can probably get away. I don't have to show everything, I don't think. Not for now. Not until I make something new. We can do something like this. You guys still can't really see what's going on here. Oh, I know what I can do. I can make 2 separate. Okay, so I got this. I can even just do this. No, I can't do the whole thing. So, what's important here? Trying to figure out the best way to show all of this off. I don't know. It just doesn't really fit what I had before. That's okay. If that's the case, whatever. We won't worry about it. We'll go back to this. And we'll just put the AV in. Okay, so a little bit of screwing around here, but And do this. Something like this. What if I squish it? It's too hard to read. I don't need arena movement speed. Fear, spoil fear, guts rate. I can even just go with this. That's like the most important stuff. And then chat will just go over it or whatever. Chat block. Chat's still there. Chat will be above. I went too far. There. So yeah, when chat goes through, it'll just go above it. Okay, let's pick something to listen to. What are we listening to today, chat? Do you know what I'm planning to make for the tournament? Not really. But right now what we're doing is we're just setting up a heart, which will make it easier in the future to just have something we can go off of. So I want something with like Sharp Eyes from Suezo and maybe fast footwork or an intuitive or whatever. I don't think intuitive can be passed down like that, though. I think intuitive is one of the traits like careful or whatever that the monster just like has inborn. You can like breed it onto them, but I don't think it comes from the 9 traits they have. Maybe it does. I don't know. I think what I'm planning to do for the tournament is Octopi. That's probably the most likely one. But yeah, let's find some music and then we'll get into it. Is this going to get me DMCA? Let's take a look real quick. Doesn't look like it. Dude, I had a video where I was playing music in the background a little while ago. And it legit got claimed by like 14 different like trolls. And I just had to like, I was just like, this isn't your music. Like, to like every single one of them. Super fucking obnoxious. Just not a big fan. Never even seen casual Monster Hunter 3 gameplay, so I have a feeling I'm going to be struggling to keep up with what's on stream. It's simpler than Monster Hunter 2 in a lot of ways, and then when there's things that come up that aren't Monster Hunter 2, I'll explain it. Okay, so first things first, let's get ourselves a Suezo, and we'll go from there. So I'm going to be playing 2x speed. Well, I guess it doesn't matter what Suezo. Sharp Eyes and Sharp Fangs is kind of cool. Monzo is definitely my favorite. Is everyone we're doing good? Is this the fresh file? No. When console does come out? This was PS2. I think we're gonna do Monzo. Our boy Monzo. Is this Monster Hunter 3? Yeah. We're gonna call him Paul. This name doesn't really matter. This Suezo is fodder, and like that sounds mean, but like that's literally all it is. We're just going to use him so he'll be good in combination later. He starts with 5 techs? That's crazy. What? Or no, this is just I have found these techs before. That's what it means. Yes. Sharp Ear should have been another evasion trait. It's not, right? Just doesn't miss a sound. There are moves that I think are sound-based moves, but I don't think it has anything to do with them. Resist water. These, we're not sure if these do anything. Does it take long to play through the game to get to the point of competitive? The only real thing, and I say this as someone who entered a monster into competitive where, like, I did no prep for it. I literally just was like, all right, I'm going to make a monster today, and then I made the monster and I gave it to Potato. It topped its round robin bracket, and then it got top 4, or it got 3rd place overall in the tournament. So we're not at the point where you need to like super no life it yet. Like we haven't. there's stuff that like we're not doing yet that is will be important later, but is not important right now. Complete all the stories from a fresh file in about 4 hours with 2 good monsters. Yeah. But as far, you don't even need to complete all the stories to get the ranch ready. What you need more than anything else are these 2 passives. You need the Beaming Rock and the Holy Goblet. What these do is passively lower stress and fatigue every week. They are a little bit expensive. And by a little bit, I mean they're extraordinarily expensive. So it will take a little bit of time to save up enough money for them. And then the Aroma Pod is there as well. He thinks he's one of the gang. I got 2 hearts here. I don't think I'm going to bother using either of them. Look at all these traits. They're like mostly all useless. You still get monsters from putting in discs? You do. And then my boy Dog Topic. This was another competitive monster I made. But basically all we're going to do with this guy is we're just going to crank up his stats. Because there's no combination in this game. When a monster is ready to die, you can't combine it. What you do instead is your monster dies and it gives you a heart. And then the heart gets passed down. It passes down traits. It passes down attacks. It passes down 20% of all of its stats. It's a pretty big bump. So many traits that simply do nothing, like Snoring and Clean, I know. And when I tried to get new ones, it wouldn't replace them. Anywhere to Monster Rancher 3 and 4DX? I don't think that's happening. It'd be cool if it did, but the thing you gotta remember is that 3 and 4 sold like absolute ass. Like, Monster Rancher 1 and 2 combined sold more than every other game in the series. By like a wide margin. Trying to make my first competitive model Monster Rancher 2 for a hard mode tourney. Debating on dropping a race since I also plan to give it knock. I mean, you can still just freeze them, but the thing that's cool about it in this game is that when your monster dies, the week it dies, it says, do you want to save its last data for like fighting? So when it dies, you can save the data, and then you can still use that data as if the monster was frozen in the, if it was like frozen in the lab. So like if you take a look here, versus data, you can see I got Mr. Splish and Dog Topic, which are the 2 hearts that we saw. Both those monsters have died, but when they die, it like asks you, and it confirms with you if you say no, to make sure that you are giving. You're going to save that data so you can still do it when you want to do PvP or whatever. Yeah, you don't get many freezer slots. It kind of sucks. All these guys are dead. My boy Gorbert. Gorbert, Pepsi Max, Taco Bell, Slugger. This was like all from a stream a very, very long time ago. If you know, you know. You're an OG. Alright. So, there is going to be a lot of save stating in this. If you're against save stating, I'm sorry. Sucks to suck. But we're going to be doing it a lot. It just is how the game is played. Oh, wait, we've let monsters dies to get a ghost monster. Feel that. Pepsi Max and Flexi. Yeah, Flexi was the monster I made to beat the game without doing any damage. Okay, so what do I want? If I'm making... an intelligence build. I need life, intelligence, speed, and some defense. So intelligence is probably the most important thing. There's a very good chance you just fail the first couple of weeks. I'll show off the drills. I guess there's no reason not to, right? Does Ghost even exist in this game? No. Uh-huh. We tricked the cat. What kind of life type is this? I'm looking for it. I can't find it. Life type 2 standard. Okay. It's right there. What I'm seeing versus what you're seeing is very different in terms of this whole thing, the advanced viewer. So like I have like 90 more boxes to look at. 3's art style is amazing. 4's art style is arguably the worst in the series. That's what I think too. We're gonna say keep at it. Also, if your monster fails, there's a really good chance it's not gonna succeed any other drill. It's just like decided. So when you're save stating, you're not save stating for the sake of... Wait. You're not save stating for the sake of, what do you call it? Of re-rolling drills. Like, there's very little chance that it's going to work like that. Okay, my proteins and vitamins and minerals have gone up. I know different foods give you different amounts, but, like, I don't know what they do. I know they change personality values, but we're not really worried about that right now. This is still, like, fairly casual in terms of raising the monster. We're not doing any heavy drills yet because they tend to fail early on in life in this game. Oh, we beat his ass. Look at that. Small number of mons in 4 that look good, but the vast majority look like shit. Yeah, I kind of feel that way too. I'm going to say, as expected. Last time I remember playing the game, I had it in my head that drills that lowered stats were bad, and I ended up at the jungle ranch, I think, so I only raised life. Yeah, I mean, they don't lower them by much. What determines a monster's regional form? What foods you feed it. So you can get any monster from the shrine, but then you can also feed it regional foods. And if you feed it enough regional foods before it hits its next life stage, there's a lot of like sub stages in this game. There's 16 versus Monster Rancher's 10. But in the same way that you can think of Monster Rancher having like baby and then adolescence and then prime, even though there's like a baby, child, and then adolescent 1, adolescent 2, and then prime, subprime, etc., etc., etc. Those stages in Monster Rancher 2 where the monster gets bigger, this game has a couple of those as well. And when you reach that next stage where the monster gets bigger, it says they get bigger, but they don't really. Or maybe they do, and I've just never noticed. The game will it will morph your monster into that regional variant if you fed it enough of the food. So here it's the Mork's mushroom. If I fed it enough Mork's mushrooms, it would turn into the Tanuki version. It's not only regional food, it's enough. I don't know the exact numbers on it, but they do exist. The numbers are available to see. Hey, Birdie B. Monster Rancher 3, can't remember whether I played Monster Rancher 3 or MRA first, but Monster Rancher 3 is definitely nostalgia bomb for me. It's a sick game. There's a big contingent of people who are like, yeah, this game sucks. Every game after Monster Rancher 2 sucks. And it's because they played it when they were like 11 years old, 12 years old, and they're like, oh, this is different from Monster Rancher 2, and therefore it's bad. Alright, we're not too stressed about this right now. sec. Is there a way for me to see in this what each of the texts... No, there's no way for me to see what kind of bit or stone or whatever gives me. That's fine. Got myself on Twitch, on YouTube, and convinced me to reinstall Twitch. Hell yeah. Yeah, this game is also... He'll tongue punch you. This game is very different, but most of the people who have like really strong complaints about it are mad that it's different. I think in the year 2025, when you can just play whatever game you want, being mad that two games aren't the same is very funny. Like, you can just play Monster Rancher 2. 25% of all food fed to Monsters Regional, and you're in that region when it swaps from stage 4 to 5 or 8 to 9, you transform. Okay, so yeah, if I fed it this. We'll feed you some meat, because you got no protein. No protein in your diet. So you need to feed it regular food? No, it's 25% minimum. Alright, let's try some light learn. Alright. It's Simon Says. It's impossible to tell what's going on there, but it's Simon Says. The monkey's doing good. Hey Bob, how are you doing? Dude, he's killing it. Where does Suezo keep that tongue? I'm gonna say as expected again. I don't know where he keeps it. Just enjoying your day off? Hell yeah. We're gonna do some battles because we're gonna try and make a little bit of money with this guy. The thing about this game that is sick is the following. You can buy accessories for your monster. You want a Suezo with pigtails? Suezo's eye on Suezo's eye? You can get it. Get a little crown for your boy. This actually lowers incoming withering. There's reasons to get him. Give him a little hat. A spooky mask. Is this like a top knot? I can't tell from here. Do I have any Suezo accessories? I do not. Not right now. Okay. Give him a silk top hat and wish Ghost was in the game. That's what I did with my boy. With my my last competitive monster, which was the Lesion. No, I don't want to feed it this. I'm just gonna swap between peaches and meat, I guess. I didn't mean to do that. Avoid the wild squirrels that block your way. You'll pass if you can make it to the end of the branch. Cool. Oh yeah, Lick does like 0 damage in this game. Bite's okay. Super inaccurate though. Minus 15. Holy. Jade bit, Aqua bit. Okay, so I think I need Flare bit for Octopi. So we'll work on that soon. We can probably move. Let's go get a Flare bit. Yeah, my goal is to get an Octopi at some point. Is this game a prequel timeline-wise? Yeah, it's like 300 years in the future. Intelligence defense, life defense. There's not really anything here. This is a really good area for intelligence tanks. But not good for what we're doing right now. Goat's good for power speedsters. It's also good for, it's less good for intelligent speedsters, but it's still okay. He's getting so many greats, man. He's killing it. I said we were going to be save stating a lot. We haven't needed to, like, once. Also, we are underwater here. The reason they give for this to be, like, a tenable situation is that there's so much oxygen in the water that you can just breathe normally. As if your lungs wouldn't fill with water. Don't think too hard about it. It's fine. Dude, he can't stop getting grades. He's actually the coolest guy to ever live. Yeah, Octopi's a little octopus dog thing. He does capoeira. Not really, but he does have an attack called capoeira, which is just... He whaps you with all his legs. It's crazy, man. He forgot how to fail. Love that for him. Again, our goal here is really just to raise stats. So if we max out the stats we care about, we'll just crank up our other stats too. That's fine. Because they'll all be passed on. But yeah, we're going to start doing some tournaments. Make a little bit of money. Right now, I don't think I can probably beat rank E with my stats, but it's going to be hard to do much more because I don't really do any damage with intelligence. I need better attacks. Is that Dumbo Suezo? He's a monkey. A little monkey man. Alright, we're going to enter Paul in the tournament. Jimmy! Got his ass. 12 damage, hell yeah. Okay, I'm losing. We don't like that. But we are withering quite a bit, so it's okay. My 5 force tech, not really coming in clutch here. What is best on this monster, sight or hearing? He's got both. Let's do a bite. Even with no power, this should do more damage. Jesus, like way more. Oh, you got me with the mini punch. That's okay, brother. He's trying to unch me. I got unched. Oh, shit. Okay, don't... Can I not dodge? Get the fuck out of here. You thought? What was that? What was that? Wakaba. I should probably save. And this is going to be a little bit obnoxious, but when you're doing like a competitive monster, it doesn't really matter for this guy. But KOs matter if you're trying to make a competitive monster for a reason we'll talk about very shortly. I guess I can even explain it right now. But basically, this attack, you see it says Lick level 1. You can power up the level of your attacks by doing little drills during the Ranran adventure, which is a thing you're forced to do at the beginning of every season change. That's that little adventure we did earlier, where like it goes dark and a guy comes to the ranch and he's like, hey, buy some Ranran. Leveling up the attacks does just exactly what you'd expect. Depending on the tech, it's either like more withering or more damage or better hit rate or whatever. And getting KOs and, you know, winning battles gives you more sense. And the higher your sense is, the more you will like, the more skill points you get from doing that training on the Ranran adventure to, like, power up your attacks. So it takes less cycles of doing it to level your stuff up. Cuddy Sark. Do you think he's into boats, or do you think he's an alcoholic? Is that B-Clon? That's a B-Clon. That's one of them. It's not purebred B-Clon. Sick name for goat B-Clon? Yeah. Okay, I haven't dodged an attack yet, by the way. Oh, we dodged during Foolery the one time it mattered? Oh, brother, this guy stinks. One more, I need one more. Okay, no. Fuck you too. That's obnoxious, dude. We're gonna reload. I don't like the freeze frame before each attack. Yeah, but it exists, so what are you gonna do? They need a way to, like, show off how much, like, what level it's at. It's maybe not the most elegant way to do it, but... very relaxing music to get withered to. Alright, now we're dodging. There's 3 different ways to get attacks. Basically, once a season, when you go on the Ranran adventure, you can talk to a lord, and the lord can teach you a new attack. You can have up to 4 attacks. You can have as little as 2 attacks. That's one of the things that's cool about this game, is that instead of just learning additional attacks, like here, if I wanted to go all intelligence, I wouldn't want to keep bite long term, right? So instead of having bite active, I could just save over bite. And say I only wanted like lick and I-beam, I could just save over it immediately. It doesn't like populate a slot. It like lets you write over something if you don't want something else. So for competitive play, it's pretty good in that sense. I don't know how much. Withering's not really great against B-Clon. B-Clon's got a super cracked guts regeneration rate in this game. It's like 3rd or 4th highest in the game. To make up for it, his techs aren't very good. Train Hanger's 10 out of 10. Train Hanger is sick. Okay, we dodged. We did it. Good job, Paul. I believe in you. Go from these hangers to 4 where there's exactly 2. Yeah, Hanger has so many cool subs in this. I don't know what it is about Joker from this game onward where they're just like, Joker's not allowed to have any sub-breeds. Like, I don't know why the hell they did that. It's so stupid. We just always say as expected. Get out of here. Okay, so I need to be able to do some more damage. The 3 ways you can get techs are on the Ranran adventure, you can find bits, which are these 4 techs here. And then there is a seasonal tournament where you can get a stone, which is these 4 techs here. And then later on, you can fight a monster on the Ranran adventure that'll give you an orb, which is these 4 techs here. Orbs are bigger attacks. They're not always the best. They're usually the most expensive. And then stones are like middling, and then the bits are usually like basic tech equivalents. Flare Stone is usually like your biggest damage attack, or like it seems to be that way on most of the monsters. Of course, seem to have this policy that any given pairing could only have one monster. Since basically every monster had Hanger Joker subbreed, they got majorly shafted. I hadn't thought about that. But I guess that's kind of true. There's not a lot of monsters that are like both ways, right? Is there any monsters that are both ways? Aren't any? That's crazy. I never thought about that. Wow. Alright, we got a little chubby boy. Can I sell anything? Let's take my flower, please. My monster's not sick, so I can sell it. It's okay. I'll hang on to the rest of this. Okay, right now there's a Flare Stone match, for example. We can't win it. We're not nearly strong enough. But, you know, it's something to keep in mind. I'm a little bit tired. Let's just rest here. Okay, so I think I'm just gonna level up Spit, or Lick for the sake of it. Who's in charge of main dragon sub Joker? For Monster Hunter 2 project? I don't know. I think his name is Fujita. I think he made it about 20 years ago. Yeah, Death Dragon's already in the game. It's one of the major 4 baddies. Your brain is going to hell? Rip. We're not too worried about this at all. We're just doing it for the sake of giving him a little bit extra oomph. I think it's extra withering on Lick. But we want to save up some money so we can buy accessories and things like that. I just happen to know where they are, by the way. I'm just running to the areas where you get the little training mini games. But for Bite, I mean, Bite is a better game. It's a better move. I don't know what's up, man. My words are not coming to me today. I keep saying the wrong thing. I'm like getting flustered. Monster Hunter 3 is just too cool of a game. I'm like embarrassed. Skill level went up. There we go. And then I have like enough to like search one more area. Hey, 2 power. That's cool. Why did they make the tongue look like that? I don't know, man. And easy come, easy go. Oops. My brain's been cell shaded. Got rid of all the wrinkles. That's crazy. Hall is full of energy. Alright, we'll try to advance. I think just doing classic light learn is probably the way to go. Why is Suezo even more of a freak? And dude, they made his eye bigger. It's crazy that they made the monster who's only an eyeball and like a stalk that the eyeball sits on. The eyeball is bigger now. I need to brawl Mario Denim texture in my brain? Oh no. I still play Ultra Kaiju Monster Rancher? Not really. I don't have anything against it. It's just not a game I've played much lately. Great job. Great job. Let's raise some speed. Oh my god. He did a 720 no scope. What was that? Great job there, Suezo. He's a little tired. Alright, and then we'll do the rank E official. Which, you know, if we had raised an offensive stat that actually corresponds to an attack that does any damage, we'd be in a good spot right now. Cuddy Sark is the rival monster, so it's actually going to get stronger over time. The cool thing they added in this game. Ah, you got withered. Haha. Color Pandora about 1,000 of them, and Color Pandora Tron. The Legion. I don't mind the rouse. I think they shoved in way too many. I don't think it's that big of a deal. I get why you would say that, but for me personally, it's like kind of a non-issue. We're just licking. Make sure he has a bad time playing Monster Rancher. Marp, marp, marp. Big finisher. Let's go. Or some good beginner monsters in this game. The game is very easy. It's like Monster Rancher 1 level easy. Do you like the rival system in this game? I don't mind their numbers at all. I think it's a really cool idea. I don't think it's as strong as it could have been with 20 years of retrospect, but I mean, it was a really like novel idea for the time. Blah. There are like bad monsters in the game that like make it harder. Like Poncho, for whatever reason, is one of the 4 monsters that are locked at the beginning of this game, and you don't unlock him until he's in rank B. But he's also like arguably one of the absolute worst. Like his tech values are just so dog shit. I don't know why my boy, they made him so bad. But we had one in the last competitive, like the last tournament I ran, and he did okay. One of the worst, but also one of the cutest. It's true. Macu is like my favorite monster in this game, bar none. Little baseball boy. The only reason I'm not like interested in raising one for competitive is because I've raised so many, and there's like a good number of Monster Rancher 3 monsters I've never raised before. Octopi is one of them. Poncho loses me with Afro, though? Yeah, you don't need the Afro, though. That one's kind of wonky. Jimmy the Bunny versus Paul the Monkey. Marp. It's so wiggly. Yeah, I know. It's like it's falling apart under its own weight. It's not structurally sound. Don't uncho me. You're gonna get bit. Marp, marp, marp. Uno mas? Alright. We tried. Where's the song when we were underwater? All of these are water songs, so they were all accurate. This is a track list of like beach and water Nintendo songs. $44 damage for 16 cost? Excuse me? What the fuck? That was guts correction, I guess. Get my ass beat here. Also, Withering has like weird scaling in this game. The more guts you have, the closer to 100% of the Withering damage is done. And then the closer your guts are to 0, it like caps it further and further. So if your move normally withers like 30, but they have like 15 guts, it'll probably only wither 6 or 7. Once they're up to like 60 guts or just past 50, it'll wither the full amount. Okay, so yeah, he's got like 50 more power than he had last time. Come with the bite. Marp, marp, marp. That tough skin. Tiger bite is strong, yeah. So as they're doing a little side roll is sick. It's a good animation. And then the hop is funny too. Good crit. We haven't seen any status effects yet. I don't think either of my attacks do them. There's a lot of status effects in this game, and they're all different combinations of like lower speed, lower accuracy, lower guts regen, lower damage. Stun is like all of that. Lower arena movement speed. Stun is like the best status effect. It's just all the other status effects put together. Comparing to Monster Hunter 2, Monster Hunter 3, there's so much info on the screen and it's so colorful that you're getting lost. Compared to Monster Hunter 2, like in battle, there's so much less. You don't even know what the percentage is of your guts. I started to ask this question again. Can it sort of went out one year and out the other? Is there any reason to run 999 power over 950? It seems like the cap is 950, but it's relative to your opponent. So if you had like, if your opponent had like 751 speed, 951 speed would be your upper cap, is what it seems like. People who know more about the game will be able to answer, I think. But that's how I understand it. Ooh, I can get Knuckles, which I think makes my tail attack stronger. Yeah, let's do that. It definitely doesn't help for what I'm doing. I don't really want to lower my power. Let's go back to Goat. There's a chance you might ever do rundowns for 3 someday. Speed seems to be a relative check. Okay. Thank you, Lexi. I don't know. Maybe. I can get more power as well. Lower my int a bit. What am I at? Dude, he won't stop getting greats. I love this guy. He's the best monkey. He's tired. This battle. Both at the same level. Dude, these battles add to sense. Do we know? They add to sense? Okay, beautiful. Event battles do too. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna save. You see, he's got the knuckle on his tail. Ganache. He doesn't chuckle. I don't like how to set this game up for me. It needs to be idiot proof. Download PCSX2. Okay, go to vim.net. Step 1. Alright, I don't know if I can do enough damage. They also cut lifespan by a week like regular battles. I don't know. Step 1 of 49. No, that's a big part. You go there, you get the emulator. Look up a guide. Step 2, look up a guide on how to set up PCSX2. I gotta do damage. I need bigger damage. You wanna spit at me? What is that? Sucks to be you, Ganache. I got 84 life and I beat your ass. Never actually check what we can see. Yeah, it took away 0.4 of a week. So there you go. There's your answer. Probably not worth it. I can't imagine that's worth it, opportunity cost-wise. I went from 188.4 to 188 flat. But yeah, you get the emulator. There's more steps. You have to like download a BIOS and stuff like that. I don't know if PCSX2 comes with one, but none of it's difficult. People like to make out that emulation is more complicated than it is, but it's really just downloading stuff and then following along with the steps it tells you to do. Okay, let's do some more searching. Okay, so interesting thing about the advanced viewer, and this I think makes sense. These stats here, this can be re-rolled. So because it can be re-rolled, you can't actually see at the beginning of the drill if you've succeeded or not. Thankfully though, you can just skip drills in this game. So it's different than in DX. Okay, we're gonna save. We want to get the knuckles just to fill out our inventory. We don't have them yet, I don't think. Cuddy Sark still here, brother. There has not been another chance for you to get promoted since we got promoted. We beat your ass in the last tournament. Why are you here? Paid someone off. I love Gel in this game, man. He's too cute. Got me with the Gel sweep. Black. The fact he blocks with a little umbrella is so cute. He's also got like a really bad guts regen in this game. I think my... Yeah, it's not good. You seen this gel before? Is this desert form? Yeah. This is Karam. Or Karame. It's like caramel missing one letter. Okay, I gotta fight this fucker again. He just said our monsters are about the same strength. I can't lose. How does that make any sense, brother? If we're the same strength, then you've got a 50-50 shot, but it's actually worse than that, because once you add in Samoa Joe, your chance goes down to 33 1/3. And so on and so forth. See, it only withered 26 there, but if you had more than 50 guts, it would wither closer to 30. Joe, unfortunately, doesn't have too many differences between regions. It's just color, which is unfortunate, but yeah. True. No back fist. No back fist allowed. We're gonna chill a bit. Okay, can we run on the clock? Yeah, we can. No KO, but that's fine. 143.67%. Jungoan has a Rasta belt? Yeah, he has a little embellishment. That does spell disaster for them. I got some power from that. That's cool. Happy for me. Okay, so yeah, the tournament was... The lifespan went down by 0.8, and then at the end of the week it went down by another 1. Oh, it went down 1.2 because of my fatigue and spoil. Yes. I understand what's going on. Yes, math. The math here looks like math. He's a sleepy boy. We'll let him rest. Big sleeper. He's full of energy. Okay, so now we got Knuckles. We can give it to him just because a monkey with brass knuckles is sick. I think this like boosts his tail attacks, but we don't have any, so it's fine. Iron Fist used to break massive rocks. You're not breaking rocks with a spike like that, brother. What are you talking about? So many little lifespan decreases? Yeah. He's okay. Surprise Monkey Puncher stream? Monkey Tongue Puncher. I didn't even feel right saying that. Tail only, strong Suezo. We still can't get the Aqua Stone. Here, let's see real quick. Where... Aqua Bit, Jade Bit, Aurora Bit. So Flare Bit is the last one. Let's look this up real quick. What's Suezo's Aurora Bit? Tail Whip? No, sorry, Flare Bit. Suezo Beam? Suezo Beam is the Flare Bit? Okay. 32 Force, 32 Guts. -2 hit at max level. Starts at 26 Force. Okay, and then at max level it goes up to 32. That's not bad. Let's move. Move. He looks like he ain't mad, but there's a girl he wants to impress. I hear that. Surprisingly accurate for attack like that. The attacks are like awkwardly balanced in this game for sure. Dude, he cannot stop getting greats. He's just fucking killing it, man. What a good little monkey. How are you doing? Get out of here. Pardon me. What the hell are you doing in my in my swamp? Ooga. Okay. Regular success. Plus 20 intelligence. You'll love to see it. We're going to save here because we're going to do an actual full-ass adventure here. It's going to be a little bit expensive, but it'll help power up Suezo Beam, and then that'll carry us through the rest of the game, basically. We won't need to get anything else, I don't think. Is Mono Screech worth running on slower Guts Rate subs? I think Screech kind of has diminishing returns for how accurate it is. Hold on, let me find the bad feeling areas real quick. I think it's not necessarily... You'd have to run, like, low skill, I think. Still regret saying Suezo would tongue punch a fart box in the new game plus any % world record. You gotta think about these things. Every run could be a world record, Lexi. Okay, so... Far corner, far corner. Okay, I remember. So we're gonna do a little search for some bits. Is it this is a bad feeling area? Okay, so there's a chance to get a bit here. Hey, perfect, first try. Okay, now let's go learn an attack. You guys are gonna see everything there is to see in this game. Oh, look, it's the Antlion from 2. Oh no, I got teleported. Snakeman. Boo. The red one's the angry one. Great, Paul, you did it. Abandoned Suezo Beam? No. Abandoned Bite. Cool. So now we got it. Now where are the noisy halls? They are... right beside me, other side of the pond, and then... Okay. Power up some Suezo Beam. You only carry one bit at a time. Yeah, I think the idea there is that they don't want you to just get a whole bunch and then power up a monster. It makes early game like trivially easy if you can just give it like 4 orbs. It's not a difficult game to begin with, so it ends up just being kind of obnoxious. But like I understand why they made the design choice they did. Waits for me to discover a mismarked spot again. At least I wasn't like losing my mind, because I'm like, I felt so stupid. I'm like, I can't read this map. Like, why am I so stupid? Hello, dancing cactus. This guy reminds me of VeggieTales for some reason. Thank you for the power. We got rid of our power attack, so that's not helping at all, but cool. Cool view anyway. He has no hair for his hairbrush, it's true. Keeps giving me needles, though. Are needles the hair of the cactus? Dried rain carp. Feels slightly refreshed. Okay, cool. Pepper. So this is the regional food of this area. This would get us a regular ass Suezo, because the Takarama breed of Suezo is purebred Suezo. Monkey Man. I am definitely more partial to Monster Rancher 2 Suezo than big ass eyeball Monster Rancher 3 Suezo, but this one's okay too. He's okay. Okay, now we can lower our power and it's fine. Eyes are cloudy, bad fish. Horn badge? We might as well. We're not trying to do much with this guy. We might as well just get all of the stuff we're missing. All these new traits and, or rather, new, traits is the wrong word, but new, accessories and things like that. Can any of the expeditions in this game take place in the same place your regular training is? Yeah. Nice little bit of world building. I don't think I have the horn badge, so I got a lot of stuff with Lesion. Cuddy Sark, leave me the fuck alone, man. Paruru isn't Gel's name like Purin or something in Japanese? Paruru mash. Paruru mash. Okay, so now we're gonna actually do damage. Sick. Just get you. Isn't that Jigglypuff? Don't tell him. Haru Urara. No, it's not that. Okay. Naso. They're just trying to say my name. Okay, you can fuck off. What the fuck was that? Did I, how far back did I go? Okay, I went back to this. I'm not losing lifespan for no reason. It's fine. We'll just do what we just did. I'll try this again. Too quick on the reset. The Ran never stops at only 30 bucks a pop. Beautiful Ran World Land. I watched How I Spent My Summer Vacation a couple of months ago for the first time in like 20 years. It was like embarrassing how much of it I remembered. Purin is JP Jigglypuff, yeah, I know. As soon as you said it, I'm like, oh, that's where that came from. Bark. Okay, so the problem I'm having here is that I'm running the game with no frame limit on. So sometimes it's like barely able to get like faster than the way the game normally is. Like when I was talking to the Lord here, it's only at like 110%. And then as soon as I went to the menu, it was like 400%. So I was like, I was just blasting through the menu. Getting more RAM definitely helped out the performance in some of the areas in this game, though, because trying to run tournaments before was a little bit awkward, because especially if we ended up in like the Brilla arena, the game would run at like 80% speed. You can re-roll for better rolls on those too, but we're just gonna accept what we got. It's also funny because different attacks, like different techs, have different level caps. Like some go all the way up to 10, some cap out at like 4. But then on top of that, each tech has its own like amount that is required to level it up 1. So not only is it like not enough for there to be like different levels, it could be like 100 points to get to the next level. It could be like 150 points to get to the next level. You just need to know on each one. Right now, Lick is at 138. It needs 220 points per level. Suezo Beam needs 160. Why does Lick need 228 points? What the hell? Night Score. What do I get? That could come in handy. So, nearsighted gives you higher accuracy in slot 1 and worse accuracy in slots 2 and 3. Give him glasses. You can literally give a monster glasses that gives them the nearsighted trait. I don't think Suezo can wear them, though. Whatever. We'll keep it. Are you okay? Hang in there. All right. It could be good if I want a monster with, like, just close-up stuff. But now this is, like, very, very specific. That's what you gave your Pixie? It's a good idea. Suezo also gets the glasses? Fatigue and stress are the enemies of beauty. This is because we're in this area, right? Hold on one sec. Oh, it's just close range move gains accuracy, long range move loses accuracy. Yeah, okay. And then dry skin doesn't do anything. It's just there. What's worse, the Suezo Beam's a long tech. I'm aware. I'm fully aware. It is what it is. Okay, what other text do I want to grab? I want to get intelligence tech that's close up. The only one he has is Deep Kiss, which is Aquastone. 52 Withering for 35 costs is pretty funny. Starts at 38, goes all the way up to 52. Holy. That's a lot. Suezo has a tech called 100 Fists. Also a tech called Give Me. I think Psychokinesis we'd try to pick up too with the Aurora Orb, because that's far range tech that's plus 20 hit. Doesn't have any arms? You're right. You're absolutely correct. Also, I think I'm going to be playing tomorrow as well. Normally I would do Thursdays, but Moncho's doing his tournament. So tomorrow I've got some boxing to do. And then after that, I think I'm going to come home and stream some more Monster Hunter 3. I just realized the Naso beat Cuddy Sark last time. Like, the rival didn't even make it to the finals. There's a chance we don't hit this now. Alright. Nearsighted. Like, it pops up like, hey, just... Did you forget? Dumbass. We don't want no Gel with 99 guts. I'm up against the wall. I literally... He's jockeying, man. Bold Gel design. I really like it. He has a ton of great animations. Gel Missile is my favorite attack in the game. He spawns a second Gel, and then they spawn like a ballistic missile, and they hold onto it like a battering ram and just run into the opponent and explode. It's fucking sick. Best move in the game. Cuddy Sark lost again. And then he's got one called Gel Spa where he turns into a pool and then he like slinks under the opponent and boils them alive. And it's like a drain tech. He recovers health on it. It's sick. Alright, we got him this time. Even the like little Gel Sweep animation. Also, his foolery animation is sick, because when he does foolery, he turns into like a crystal, like a rectangular prism. Like he gets like solid and like hard. He gets hard, and he just like starts spinning around. It's such a funny foolery thing. Like he forgot how to be a gel. Even he's like, I don't know what's going on here. So they took a really simple concept. His tongue is kind of sus. I'm not disagreeing, man. It is a bicep, but it's a bicep in the same way the invitation card that they made in Always Sunny is a bicep. Any chance you consider Monster Rancher 2 Advanced someday? It's probably distinct enough to be its own thing. Yeah, I don't hate Monster Rancher Advanced 2. I think it's pretty good. I am just much more of... I like the simplicity of Monster Rancher 1. What was I gonna say? Yeah, guys, I'm gonna be real. I'm making these references. They're killer fucking references, but if you don't know what I'm talking about, then you gotta let me know. If you've never seen Always Sunny, we're gonna have a bad time. Show was on for like 50 years. I like how he's got an attack called Noise. Do we try and advance right away? I guess we could. Life, defense, and speed, eh? Okay, I think my intelligence is like... My intelligence is going up fine. Or Trash Man. You don't remember when they're looking for new guys for the crew, and so they make all these invitations for their house party, and the house party, it's like in a bicep to be like super muscular, but it simply looks like a cock and balls. You just started watching Better Call Saul. Anyway, my reference was exactly what you guys were talking about. It's a bicep. It's a manly bicep. It's totally not a dick. Brillia? I don't know what Brillia's got. I don't remember. He had his experiment. Now he wants things to go back to how they were. Yeah. Okay, this is what we're looking for. We're looking for Dodge Seal. Watch out for the loose seals. Pew, pew, pew. Oh, you got his ass beat. Keep at it. He's quite sleepy. That's okay. Should definitely check out Sunny. It's really good. Not all of it is like aged well. But it's really good. It's like kind of unbelievable how funny it is. I didn't watch it when it was like new. I didn't watch it until like I think 5 years ago. Boing, 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 boing. Beat their ass. Look at that. Great job. One of the moments I live in my head is when Charlie and Dee are running through the sewers and the wall. It's some yeah. There's a lot of really good moments. It's a great show. He's a great show. 32 fatigue and 7 stress. We're gonna go again. We go next. There you go. You get a grade out of it. I love to see that. Great job. Okay, he's a little chubby. Does form work in this game like it does in Monster Rancher 2? I don't think we know, right? Paul hates this a lot. Yeah, I'm gonna give it to you anyway. Hey, Aridos, how you doing? Looks really dissatisfied, I bet. But now you get to sleep. Weirdest grass I've ever seen? It's like a radish. Or a mandrake or something, I don't know. It's fucked up. Ukulele? We gotta get the ukulele. We can't just let that go. What the hell? Why are these seals such assholes? I'm trying to kill my guy? Suezo's got to give us an apology stream. Are there more main breeds in this than Monster Rancher 2? I don't think so. I'd have to count. I'd have to Sark. Pollen. Pollen Pauline? More like Paul leaves and is never invited back to the function. 30 compared to 38. Still, it's quite a bit. Wakam. This is Octopi. This is one of the Octopis. Regular Octopi is just orange. Paul out. Yeah. There you go. Going by, I finished all Antland Run 4, including post-game. Hell yeah. Oh. Okay, that didn't do any damage, but I've got no life, so it's actually quite a bit. Can I fucking dodge, please? Alright, we're just tanking it. It's fine. Who's got a bigger beam? Oops. Oh, no. We're in trouble now. Okay, we dodged. He's all good. I got the happiest music in the world playing to hide my unbelievable frustration. There you go, Foolery. Get his ass. You fuck! How dare you? No way. 5 in a row missed. Are you for fucking real? 6. On 0. On the buzzer. Jesus Christ, dude. Fuck you. Alright. We gotta get that ukulele. Have you seen this anime? Where the protag loses the beam battle? Foolery's just so fucked in this game. I don't think the evasion hit works unless the attack hits during Foolery. What? I don't think the evasion hit works unless the attack hits during Foolery. Where's the hit rate? It's this bar. You see my mouse? Okay, I'll show you next time. This bar here is hit rate. I got 3 bars. Almost full signal. If you're looking at that and you're like, I don't really know how to read that, yeah, you're not alone. Because the Foolery can end during the attack animation. Oh, yeah. And then the hit percent goes down, but I don't know how that works. Is the victory animation a tongue flex? It is. There's a little bicep tongue. Cool, now we got a ukulele for a side roller if we ever want a side roller. Jade Stone? What does Jade Stone get us? I still don't think we can do this. Jade Stone gives me give me. Give me as a power tech. Not gonna worry about that. We got Suezo Beam. We really don't need anything else. Not a dick. Absolutely not. Alright, he's tired. We'll take a little nap. A naparoo. Boing, 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 boing. I'm not really worried about getting anything. Let's just power up I-Beam. Where are they? I forget where the noisy halls are. Is it... That wasn't it. Pretty sure this is one. No, it's not. Okay, so I'm 0 for 2. One's bottom left corner. Oh, I'm making money. Money's the more important thing, so I'll take the 400. Is 3 max tech level? No. Some techs can go all the way up to 10. It's entirely tech dependent. This is a bad feeling area, right? That's not a noisy hall, I don't think. I got the map open. Why don't I just look at the map? Okay, it is there and then up on top. Yeah, okay. I know where they are. Is Advanced Sphere for 3? Yeah, it's brand new. There was one a million years ago. The long walk up. And then the other one is at the bottom. The song is very Saturday Night Live. Adam Sandler. Horatio Sands. Chevy Chase. Remember when all 3 of those guys were on SNL at the same time? Will Ferrell. Bobby Moynihan. Bobby Moynihan. And special guest, Suezo. I got a Phoenix. Can I put it on SNL? Yeah. SNL intro just keeps naming guys. That's already... Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the thing. There's a Whitest Kids You Know sketch like that. Adam Sandler. Saddam Andler. Look at him. We got D-Sense. Sense D's nuts. A special guest, special musical guest, Bill Clinton on sax. Same bit, but DK rap. It just keeps naming additional Kongs. Yeah, you can rest. It's okay. Oh, so he's going to next life stage. So this is where if we had fed him enough regional food, he would change into a new one. My Suezo a gimp? He's not. He's just got a brass knuckle on his tail. It got big. Characteristics changed. Let's see. Gourmet. I don't think this does anything. There's a lot of traits that don't do anything. Your monster's taste in food grows more specific. Oh, gotcha. Food is disliked till now loathe. Your monster loves to eat. Okay. Gotcha. This one actually does something. How is Suezo nearsighted? Because he got stung by a scorpion. Actual answer. He only got the one. He's got no depth perception. What nearsighted does is it makes texts that are up close more accurate and texts that are far away less accurate. And since we only have texts that are far away, we're... Alright, you can fuck off with that. Let's just try this again. Cutest little hot rod. I love Psyroller, man. Just get her ass. Zap. Is Jelemy supposed to be Jeremy? Jelemy, oh there. Realism perspective? The realism... He still doesn't have any depth perception. How's he gonna know? He's much better. I guess that makes him better farsighted, because if he just can't judge range, he might as well just swing. Alright, he tanked it. Norris K. Get licked, bozo. So there's two attacks we want to pick up. We want to pick up the Aurora Orb attack, which we'll get later on just by doing Ran adventures at a high rank. And we want the Aqua Stone, which we'll get from a tournament. The Aqua Stone will give us Deep Kiss, which will be really fucked up with nearsighted. It's going to be very accurate. I should probably raise his life at some point. We haven't, like, raised his life literally once. Hawaiian, don't be dancing at me. No fur walk. I got you. Paul can do a lot, but can he walk? Paul Walker can. Well, I guess not anymore. Is that a regular Octopi? Yeah, it was. The fastest guts rate monster in the game, if I'm not mistaken, is the special Octopi that looks like a Dalmatian. Dalfy. At a 66 guts rate. I think there's a couple other monsters that have that, but they're tied. And it's the equivalent of like 7.5 Monster Rancher 2 guts rate. So nothing in this game is faster than Monster Rancher 2 Pixie. So you can make some other inaccurate text discussing with fire nearsighted? Yes. I can't even take monkey designs like the serious after NFTs were a thing. It's just a regular monkey. All my monkeys. Sad. Big fan of my 429.2 intelligence. The point 2 is what makes the difference. Dalphie, Angel, Windy, and Nymph all share 66 guts. So Dalphie and 3 pixies. This looks like a monkey at my zoo next to a nuclear power plant. My friends and I were talking about this the other day, but they were looking at houses in this one area of Toronto, and it's like a really nice street. And they were like, why are all the houses like so cheap here? Like, they're like pretty below what we expected to be paying for houses that look this nice. And then they found out there's like a nuclear material processing plant at the end of the street. So property values are pretty low because of that. When's the Aquastone Cup? In August. So that's quite a ways away. You know, little nuclear radiation never hurt anybody? That's true. It's never happened. This might be a good idea. Let's get some life. Meh, look at him jump. Okay, he jumped the seals. He did it. Next fastest are all octopuses, and the next fastest are all pixies. And then Mew's like right behind them, right? It's like Mew and Beaclon both have 60. I think Cyroller has like a 62. Fun fact, if you tap the tournament icon, Flurry will tell you about it the day of. That's true. You can like set a reminder. A painful reminder. Then he keeps it in his binder. This painful reminder. You guys listen to SNFU? No? These are bangers, man. Give me some more life. I remember there being a pixie in this game that's from the winner from Make a Monster Contest by Lisa Shock. Is that a pixie? I thought that was... She made a Naga. I don't remember. Keep at it. So it looks like I could hear your thoughts. I mean, that's what telepathy is, right? So in a sense, all Suezos can. Oh my god, he killed the seal. He'll never do that again until I force him to do the drill next week. Is a pixie based on character from Blade Runner? Interesting. Yeah, I don't remember. I do know that she designed something. All is full of energy. We can get more emblems. I think that's a pretty good plan with this guy. Just get all the accessories I don't have unlocked yet. This is pretty casual, and for the time being, we're just raising stats and stacking some traits. I might make a pixie or Mogi if I can get intuitive. I gotta read up more on how to get the different traits. I know it's different foods and things like that over time. Art Deco, eh? Certainly a stat spread, my man. We call that the sleep bomb. Can intuitive and fast footwork stack? They can. Alright. You have like 9 speed. The variance in speed in this game is not as important as it is in Monster Rancher 2. Okay, good chunk. Can we just lick him to death? I like him, like, bracing for that. Okay, 35 guts down is pretty big on him. Assuming it's a venture trade because it doesn't specify any requirements, and eats anything is a venture trade that doesn't specify anything either. I don't... What? Where does eats anything have to do with it? I'm missing something that sounds like a non sequitur. Started checking out 3 myself this week for the first time ever. I gotta say, it's a big fan of Nightflyer's design. I am trying to stay positive. Like, Nightflyer in 2? Oh, you like the way it looks, but you don't like... You like it's bad statistically or something. You're saying. You can probably get by just raising speed and intelligence. Really, you're dodging me? Okay, there we go. There's some damage. And some more withering? Yeah. You thought you were going to get to attack? Psych. Psych. Other trades might say available anywhere on during, but intuitive doesn't specify anything. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. I gotcha. So you were looking at the list and you're like, by process of elimination, because this one works this way, this one probably works this way as well. Bandegi. Okay, that's a pretty even statted monster. I getcha, I getcha. That's just me not paying attention to what you're saying. Because I'm like, that sounds like a non sequitur. And you're like, no, it makes sense. Think about it. And you're right. Those availabilities may be wrong. They're based off the SoftBank guide. Gotcha. Octopi's so cute, man. I do like this one, the mummy. Stop dodging me. Mininta. I should at some point have more than 100 life. Don't tell me I wasted the last few days trying to get something I can't get through Venture. It's very unlikely to get traits at all. It's like a huge burden. Like when you see people in the Discord posting it, you need to realize they've been like grinding for like 4 or 5 hours to get those. Nightflyers, I found so far only 2 of them have sensitive and sleepless as default characteristics. Do those do anything? Let me take a look. Sensitive is stress is more likely to build up, and training style is more likely to go hard. Increases guts damage from incoming techniques. Oh, that's awful. Oh, that's brutal. So you get withered harder and you're more stressed. And then sleepless is less. Positive effects of stress are reduced. Yeah. That's crazy. That's rough, man. I don't think we worry about the stone right now. We don't worry about romancing the stone. Okay, we're just trying to raise money so we can buy crowns and stuff. I don't think I know how this works, but if you I guess I can do this one first. If you were to buy a crown that every monster can wear, is it available for every monster, or is it just available for the monster that you had when you bought it? Spent hours grinding secrets on my Beacon for additional elemental resistance purposes before learning secrets might not do anything. Just the mon you had when you bought it? It's unfortunate. So I gotta buy a crown for every single monster, eh? Well, I don't like that. Good thing I don't care about that kind of shit, and I'm just want to give my guy a top hat and a mustache. Swayzler Beam takes a lot to level up. It's the same crown. Can you slide the question mark breeds? You can slide the question mark breeds to another monster. Yeah, you can't make a monster into a question mark. 27 crowns, maybe 30. Right, Ogyo and Gaitan get crowns. Feels refreshed. Okay, so he's got 0 stress, 0 fatigue. Love that for him. I think he also rested right before, so I don't know if that did anything. We're just moving up. Totem pole, I already have that. I'm not worried about that. Alright, let's get some more life. Failure? Keep at it. Should have saved so I could just rest him instead. Because it's hard to actually succeed a drill if you fail. Like, you reset to the earlier week, there's a good chance you're going to fail anyway. If that happens, you might as well just rest, because then you can at least save some stress and fatigue. The only reason you might not want to do that is early on to like build up loyalty. But it's not too big of a deal later on. Just rest all the time whenever it would fail. If you're playing on emulator. Just to eat that shit with their face. They're like, that didn't hurt at all. Tore a bits. I'm gonna tore you to bits. Let's go, baby. 245, and I'm feeling 5. A little bit of withering. But he's still alive. There you go. Not anymore. We got him. We got there eventually, folks. Also, I want to say a special shout out today to everybody hanging out on YouTube. Twitch is chatting more, but more people are watching on YouTube. So I appreciate you folks. I appreciate you on Twitch as well, but you guys are always here. Other than speed and primary attack stat, where do the other 3 stats wind up landing competitively? Life, defense. I mean, they're important. You're just asking, like, how good are they? Life is more important than defense, but defense is still good. Off-stat attack, you just want it to be 0. You don't want to put any points in it. Life as high as you're comfortable with, and then the rest of the points into defense. And remember, while this is sped up, it is speeding up and slowing down. So the fights are actually only about like 130%. But sometimes when there's like nothing for it to focus on, like when I do the I-beam and it like zooms in on him, it goes to like 200. So some of the animations and stuff are a little bit wonky in fast forward. Combining Monkey Puncher into MR, you're right. You're right to say it. And like in 2, you can literally do 0 damage in this game. Yeah. Yeah, you're not guaranteed to do 1 damage. It doesn't even say 0. It just does the animation, and then there's no number that pops up. It's very funny. Turkey. You dead, turkey? Emmanuel. That is a sick hat. I feel bad that I gotta do this. Alright, I didn't even do half, or I don't feel too bad anymore. Did the big wobbly mochi roll. Zap. He's still alive? Holy moly. Might be interesting to raise the ducat just for the show-off personality. So that's literally my plan, is I want to take this guy, and then I want to combine it down on a duckin, get show-off, try to like stack all these things. Show-off, if you guys don't know, it every time you use an attack, is it hit or miss? I think it's just use an attack. It increases accuracy. And then if you miss 3 times in a row, the bonus goes to 0. Careful is a really good personality trait, though. Careful is your monster, if I remember correctly, it's more likely to attack over 50 guts. Or it's like higher accuracy over 50 guts or something. Accuracy increases with accumulated guts in battle. Unrelated to accuracy modification by guts total difference. Gotcha. So not affected by guts correction, but the more guts that got saved up, the more accurate they are. Do you have to spam one attack, or can it be anything? I don't know. I don't know as much about this. We're all learning together right now. Repeated attacks cause an increase in accuracy. The effect is done after 3 misses. I think it's just all attacks. Cool to see some Monster Rancher 3 again. Yeah, Count Blanc. Yeah, I love this game. I don't know what I said to it. I must have misclicked. Yeah, I think the character here is the thing you can't pass down, right? Careful on side roller, big guts rate and nuke that costs a bunch of guts with additional accuracy. That was what was so good about my color Pandora, is that it had careful and black hole. After some point after I joined my first DX tourney with category 5 videos got picked up on my YouTube algorithm. Was that the Macho Thursdays? Do the characters do something? Yeah. Greedy, your monster likes gifts, more likely to ask for items. Dragon showed up while I was showering. Got a question, anyone ever submitted a dragon named Butterbean? They have not. Cat 5 is trying his best. Yeah, we've been there. We've all been there. Again, we're not super stressed on getting our stats, like, in competitive shape. This is not the competitive monster we're making. We're just trying to make some money, trying to, like, bankroll the ranch for later gens, and then get a heart out of this guy, i.e. raise him until he dies. Which, you know, is sad. Kind of Machiavellian, if you think about it, but he'll have a good life in the meantime. Firestone is, or Flarestone is noise. 50 guts, 39 force, 47 withering. Holy shit. We should pick it up just for the sake of it. That's in 2 weeks. His spirit will go to the next monster. Are lifespans long in this? No. They're shorter than Monster Rancher 4 by like a significant amount. This guy only has 218 weeks of lifespan, and he's like in the middle. The highest I think is like, I guess that's on the shorter side. I think the highest is like 340, and the lowest is 200. Is it Machiavellian if you give them a great life? I don't know if training every week is a good life, but you're right that it wouldn't be. I suppose he's not just a cog in the machine. He is in my master plan that will take generations. But he doesn't need to know that. Nobody needs to know right now. Got Shania Twain fans. I don't know if I'm strong enough to do this. This is a free-for-all, so the strength of my opponents is going to vary, like, drastically. It's like Dune. I got a plan. With ears, he just heard me say that. You can read my mind. It's not like I'm mistreating him, just raising him like you would any monster. That's true. Shibura Horn. See, like, this guy's got, like, triple the base stats, or the stat total of the other monster. Oh, Lexi, I forgot to ask. Because the viewer measures base stat total, does it take the decimals into percent? Into account, not into percent. What the fuck? Does it take the decimals into account, or is it just whole numbers, like integers? Jabura Horn's long-ass name? Yeah, I only get 8 characters. Why does he get so many? Our style isn't that bad, and I've got a good look at it. Plus, the animations look nice. I think so, too. I think the little particles and stuff are not great. Like, the beams and stuff could use a little bit of work. But, for the most part, I like the animations and stuff. Whole numbers? Okay. Decimals didn't seem worth it. I mean, I appreciate it, just having the integers, because the last thing I want to do is look at it and have, like, 950.5. And then, like, wonder why I'm over the base stat total. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if I hit 950 exactly. But then it adds all the decimals, all the remainders. I think we get, like, false counts, and then that would be frustrating. So I appreciate it the way it is. Oh my god, what's with the fucking volume increase? Oh, Monster Hunter 3, so I have to stumble on a live stream? Hell yeah, welcome. Heavy attack in Monster Hunter 4 is just called Gun. For his neutral special, Poncho will use Gun. Get out of here. Let me attack. Fanfare for Poncho? They know he's my favorite. Your name lets you have 12 character name too if you want. Sick. Alright, well, Magic Hand isn't going to do anything. 38? Oh, fuck. It might have. Okay, not enough. I love Poncho. Poncho's my favorite monster of all time. And then my boy here. This is my second favorite of all time. Hanging out down the street. Same old thing we did last week. I don't have a Poncho plush, though. Do we have all the effects that characters give somewhere? What? LC has a list of all the traits, yeah. Yeah, my big-ass Nighton plush. How big he is. Oh, I just hit myself in the eye. And he's got, like, what do you call it? Wire in his hands, so you can, like, hose all of his legs. Sick. You can chill there. Next on the docket, huge Poncho plush. I talked to Mike about it. But it's a little bit more than I'm willing to spend right now. Yes, I do want to buy this. We don't need 2,000. Oh, I can't believe I hit myself right in the eye. You make a Booer the best flex of all monsters in all the games. He's definitely up there for sure. Paul cosplay? Where's my... There's my Chippy. Cosplay as Gel? I'm not cosplaying as anything. What's going on here? Let's go talk to Jill. Hello, Jill. Take my flare stone. Moo. I learned it. I learned the new skill. I learned noise. Come on, feel the noise. Girls rock your boys, and so on and so forth. Cosplay as Pixie Plant? We're getting very specific now. Why couldn't we have this cute as Jill? I prefer old man Jill, honestly. Oh, you mean in Monster Rancher 3? No, he's not playable. Yeah. It is unfortunate. Suezo cosplay would be so cursed. That shit would be like frustrating to try to walk around in. 69? Hell yeah. Okay, we got more Ran power. Now you're playing with Ran power. More defense. Not nothing. Less intelligence. Alright, that sucks. A lot of fan favorites are cut from the series after too. It's true. 300 gold? Okay, I'll take 300 gold. Suezo cosplay rarely becomes Magic Suezo. I fan, yeah. Sheriff Star, I already got that, so we can advance. I'm not worried too much about it. Wasn't there another lord in the game called Big Beata? None of the lords have names. There's a mole with a mushroom on his head. There's the Jill we just saw. There's a green ape. There's the two snakes that are like tied together. And then what's the last one? Oh, the seahorse. Mole's the worst one by far. He's very goofy looking, yeah. Mushroom Man. Okay, that's a lot of speed. Let's relax a little bit. I love Momo. Fighting in Kami's tower? Kinda, yeah. Get him with the noise. Bang! Okay, you, like, died. Lawrence. The Beetle. Momo's your favorite? Momo's sick. Vibrato? Yeah, we dodge that. We dodge those. We tech those. No! What did I just say? I'm addled. Won't go away until I attack. It'll go away with time, but I'd rather just attack. Get rid of it. Momo's basically Kato's grandchild. There's some crossover. Except instead of drinking alcohol, he eats a nut. Okay, I had a really good shot to hit that. Can you fuck off a little bit? There we go. There's some damage. Let's go big mode. Yeah! Love that. Love that. Sound attack versus ear Suezo. When he screams, it like pops his own eardrums. There's a single Momo that gets show off if you don't want to raise a duckin'. Interesting. Foolery? In front of me? In front of my crab rangoons? Viva Roller's cute. Viva Roller is just very obviously like a transliteration of Beaver Roller. Viva Roller. Said that Beacon is in this game, but Worm got removed. Worm wouldn't make it back into another game until Lion Monster Farm. Not even like spin-off games. He's not in any of the advanced games. Okay. You can relax with that. Sailor is so cute. Favors the armadillo one? Yeah. Armadillo. That's not, that name doesn't roll off the tongue. It doesn't sigh roller off the tongue. I gotta make it clear gels look like this because it ain't about humans yet. It ain't around humans yet, yeah. Punk. Alright. Well, that sucked. Let's fry him. Okay. That's what I thought. Still knows what cannon and missiles are? Yeah. It just has a vivid imagination. What's the activation chance and noise special effect? Should it say? 40%. 6 seconds. 40%. That seems high. Second Amendment is inherent rights in Monster Rancher. Monster Hunter? Oh my god. When does the anime start to get good? It's always kind of bad. Also, love the stat spread, baby. You got me. Okay, let's not be getting withered, please. I'm okay with this. We're just going to tank some hits. Boop. Ironically enough, he used to make the opposite mistake when getting a Monster Hunter. Worm looks off in line Monster Farm. Its eyes are too far forward is the problem. Like, it's very angular, and like they made some like cool design choices, but because its eyes are so close together, it looks really strange. All right, we're having a little bit of trouble hitting. That's not unsurprising. Okay, we gotta fire an attack off though. Big attack, here we go. Did I lose this tournament because of this fucking 800 speed pixie? Oh, we won. Alright, Alright, let's not worry about it then. Fortunately, they ported Worms to real life after Monster Rancher 2 popularized them. Yeah, that was a good part. A good decision on God's part. It's like, I'd like Monster Rancher 2. Let's make some worms. Oh, worm? Pixie looks similar to High Pixie from SMT. I believe you. No. Let's get out of here. Show up on my ranch. Hello, let's fight. No, fuck you. Get out of my house. Alright, this is what we want. Aquastone match. We're in a spot where we can start aiming to get orbs. What's my sense at? I'm at A cents? Okay, so I don't need to do tournaments for the sake of doing tournaments. I'll do tournaments if I want to make more money. How do you see the other levels? There's a way to see what it was at other levels, but I can't figure it out. I can't remember. See how the stats moved up and down. See the previous levels through the list of Vault-Tec. Oh, here, okay. Change level, gotcha. Thank you. So it's damage on Suezo Beam, yeah. And gets up to 32. No stress and fatigue. More dodge seals. Hell yeah. Let's get the great. It's funny, I was talking about this in the Discord the other day, but like some of my my boxing coaches like want me to get involved in a tournament that's coming up in February. And I've been thinking about it. And throughout the entire time I've been training, everybody's always been like, you have like really like crazy power for your size. And part of me is always like, yeah, all right, buddy, because it's one of those things where it's like, when you have a personal trainer, you don't know if they're just gassing you up because they want you to keep coming back, right? And whether or not they're telling the truth and this and that. So there's always been like that inkling of like, they're just saying shit. I know I have power, but like, I think they're overblowing it. But my coach today, we were talking about like working on stuff, and he was like, we're going to be doing some footwork today. Footwork is not your strong suit. Like you don't use footwork well. It's not what's going to get you out of a jam. And so like that really struck me as like, okay, he's maybe telling the truth about the power, because there's no reason to just like tell me I suck shit at something like an important skill if he wasn't telling the truth, you know. But I'm seeing him like bounce off those seals, and all I can think of is that this guy's got better footwork than me, and he doesn't even have foots. He's got a tail, and that's it. You like what they did with the boss model in Evo? I never got that far. I should pivot and enter Golem instead. You're making a lot of sense. Golem is the last thing most boxers would expect to go up against. That's true. Like in a very literal sense. I have chosen a champion, and it is a cartoon character from the year 2000. They'd be like, oh, okay, this man has control over Reality. I don't want to fight. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. That's okay. Bonk. You got me. Oh, that did a lot of damage. What the fuck? Surely there's a reason why I can't dodge with my extremely high speed. Okay, we got him with Dizzy. Time for number 2. Follow up. See you later. Really not a lot to recommend playing Evo. I like it, but even I know it's bad. It's fine if people like it, but like last time I tried to play it, I was just like, I'm not feeling this at all. Maury Povich. You guys ever watch Steve Wilco? What the fuck, man? What? I haven't. Really? I hit save state before that last tournament, and now it's gonna pull me all the way back here. Whatever. Who cares? We'll just do it again. Okay, you have like 150 fucking offensive stats. How are you doing 110 damage with your attack? Hold on one second. We got to the end of the playlist. Funky Game Jams Volume 1. All right, we know this one's safe. Dude, what is this? Oh my god, man. I'm so mad that I didn't save. I hit the save state. I gotta start doing like hard saves. And show me your orange. Literally getting dunked on? Literally. This shit sucks, man. 2 guys in this tournament just have like 800 speed. And despite having no offensive stats, they're doing a shit ton of damage. Can you fuck off? Let me back up. I'm dying here, dude. That is like 9 attacks in a row that I've missed. I'm losing my mind. I haven't hit him in 3 games. At 200 power, doing 100 damage is crazy. Is that an S-Force tech? Like, what the fuck? Is that Monkey Suezo? It is Monkey Suezo. Okay. Thank you for missing. I appreciate it. Belly flopping and hitting me 80% of the time. The hit percents, like the RNG in advance is like pretty messed up. And I know it's one of those things where it's like everyone's always like, oh, actually the RNG is broken or whatever. I'm playing Advanced 1 and like doing just like a lot of resets. There was a time where I got hit with frame 1 diving press in the Major 4 something like 35 times in a row. At like 10% chance to hit. And so I was like, surely something is wrong with the code. And it wasn't me just like reloading a save state. I was like, I had saved the week before, and so I was doing different things to try and change the RNG. And so it's not like, I have a feeling the percentages are correct, but it's just the way that it determines whether it hits or not is like wonky. Someone has to win the lottery. The thing is, though, that's not true. The lottery only works because nobody wins it 99% of the time. the jackpot anyway. I guess there are factors being included that aren't shown. I think it's things like the month, or like certain things that get like factored into like what triggers the RNG, and then it's like, okay, it hits this threshold, so it's going to hit. Fire Emblem have known RNG mapping for the first chapter that happened every time you start a game. Imagine it's similar. It's possible. The other games don't really work like that, though. Exact damage? I love that for me. I'm save stating here because I don't want to play this anymore. By this, I mean against these specific monsters. Let's get him with the lick. Wish there was dodging instead of blocking. There is. There's both. The blocking is kind of stupid. Rough enough. Could be an emulation issue. Yeah, it could be. Okay, this nonsense again. Let's go. Me against Shenmue. Alright, GG's. In which case, good luck at figuring it out. Yeah, I don't care enough to. It's just something I play when I'm bored at work. Thanks, Paul. Paul went up. You got some life. Keep going? Yeah, we'll keep going. What time we got? 11 o'clock? Play for another hour. Then we'll call it. As close would be getting 3DX, it'd also be so much slower trying to save scum for trades. Yeah. Yeah, it would be. You're right. Oh my god, we got a Dutch angle? Hell yeah. Why'd it do that? I guess I can use some life. Let's roll a snowball up a hill. Dude, when he's cheesing like that, it's pretty funny. Seems a little tired. 33 fatigue, I think we're okay. I hope someone figures out how to level out the country of Dutch one day. Like the Netherlands? Like, am I missing something here? What are you talking about? Nice greens on the board, thank you. Appreciate the content keeping me sane with this broken ankle. I feel that. Oh, Dutch angle joke? Dude, my mind is just like not here today. That's on me. That's not even on you. But like the joke is that the Netherlands are like quite flat. They got all the fields, all the tulip fields and all that. I'm sure there's mountains and stuff too, but that was a good bit. I was wrong. That one was on me. Seems a little tired. We're not even going to worry about the... let's try it. He's a little tired. We can do it. I believe in him. Maybe we can get some crystal eggs that get rid of our fatigue. Alright, bad start. Dodge the second one. We're fine. Pop. Got your ass. Now Dizzy into the Suazo beam. Less chance to dodge, you fuck. Are you serious? They hate me. Okay. Don't be withering me. That's not nice. My turn. How I feel missing a Dizzy? Is this game worth playing on original hardware? Over emulator? I don't think so. The thing that makes it better is that the main boon to these games is that you can, you know, use CDs to get new monsters. What you have to do if you're using emulator is you just download a save file that has everything unlocked on it. And then if you want to play through the game yourself, this game has a cool function. I just want to explain this. Like, make sure I explain it succinctly. Where you can copy over monsters from one save file to another if you have them in the encyclopedia. So you can like download a save file from online that has everything unlocked and then still play your fresh file. And then as you unlock stuff, be like, okay, now that I can get Zon, let me copy over Zon or whatever. Now I can get Dragon, let me go to that file and get a Dragon. And copy your friend's homework, basically. Can't copy monsters you haven't unlocked yet, yep. I don't even remember if it tells you when you unlock Poncho. You just unlock it when you get to rank B. Find it funny how Jell already knows about ancient human weaponry. But only then did it decide to get rid of the cutesy look in favor of being closer to humans? Yeah. It doesn't? Yeah, no, I don't think it does. Alright, I forgot to save. Let's just save here. We're gonna frame one noise. Okay. Good damage, good withering. We got his ass. Treasure chest golem. Ancient Joe weaponry that humans took credit for. Now you're spitting. Now you're licking. Now you're thinking with Suazos. Got him. The only monster tells you about is Zon and Joker. Because is it like you get Poncho for getting to rank B and Dragon to rank A or something like that? And then the other two are like unlocks. Or is it Durahan to rank... Durahan's available from the beginning, right? Or is Dragon available from the beginning? It's one of those are... why is Poncho locked, man? It's weird. Durahan and Dragon is S? Okay. Looking at the personality value doc, and I'm wondering how you affect competitiveness. It's through items and choices, like food and choices. Poncho's B rank, yeah. It just doesn't say anything. It's like, oh, by the way, this thing's available now. Dragon Durahan is A. Well, you guys gotta get on the same page or else I'm not gonna understand anything that's going on here. I'm just kidding. I get it. I understand what you're saying. Jonkler and Zune are the story ones? Okay. Gotta worry about Jonkler and Zune. Poncho's truly the Nighton of Monster Rancher 3. Both of my boys got disrespected. The difference, though, is they talk about Nighton in the Monster Rancher 2 instruction manual. Why? I couldn't tell you. Which is better, Monster Rancher 3 or 4, and what makes it better in your opinion? Oh boy. Kicking the hornet's nest. 3 is better, and it's because it's an actually good game. 4 is like 100 little games that don't really work together. It tries so many different ideas, and they all are like kind of half-assed. And because they're half-assed, they don't really vibe together. 3 is a very precise, compact game. It does everything it wants to do fairly well. It's got a couple of annoying things, like a lot of the stuff for, especially for competitive play, is like super RNG heavy. But that's not a thing that Monster Rancher 4 beats it in, because Monster Rancher 4 has just an absurd amount of RNG needed to do basic training as well. Like all of the drills and stuff you get are unlocked through happenstance. It's frustrating. Final Guts is stupid. That Jill just unlock your hidden powers DBZ style? Yeah. I can try beam now. Only ever try 2. On your opinion on other games, can try 3, I think. I think if you really like 2, you'll like 3 more than 4. 4 is a game that a lot of... Oh, we got a phantom egg. Don't ever speak to me or my egg son again. 4 is like a game that people remember fondly, but it's because they played it when they were a kid. And when you're a kid and you have unlimited time, I think the game is like better in the era it was made in than it is now. I'm not a big fan of saying like, oh, this game didn't hold up or whatever, because I think you need to, like, when you talk about a game and like its strengths and weaknesses, you need to consider the era in which it was made before like talking about anything else. And 4 is like a really good game if you have one game. If you're a kid at home, or you're on like Christmas break or whatever, and you just have like a couple of weeks and one new game to play, 4 is pretty good for that. But it's like an incredible time sink. It takes forever to do like literally everything. Progression is very slow. 3 is a much more like, it's Monster Rancher, you can do whatever the hell you want type of experience, versus 4, which kind of railroads you into playing a specific way for a very long time. You do no rest in this one? Sort of. Not really. But you can, through getting passive items, you can basically rest once a month without like a huge lifespan loss. Do you like the granular praise and scold in this? Yeah. 2 games a year, 1 for birthday, 1 for Christmas. I would usually get like a Game Boy game and like a PS1 game. I remember, for example, vividly, when what's it called? When Gold and Silver came out, I got Gold, and I got X-Men Mutant Academy for the PS1. One of those games is a little bit better than the other, but I do enjoy me some X-Men Mutant Academy as well. If I was being funny, I would have said I do also enjoy Gen 2, I suppose. But I can't joke about Gen 2. I'm deathly serious about it, and you guys know that. Is there a new Monster Viewer for MR3? Yeah, I got it on the side of the stream there. Is Mutant Academy the fighting game? Yeah. Monchi. Well, you guys gotta, like... Do you all, like, get together and you, like, talk about what you want your build to look like? What the fuck is this? Did I miss out? Was I not invited to the all-speed party? We gonna go beam for beam? I'll meet you beam for beam. Alright, I lied. We're moving close. Okay, I'm not having fun anymore. We gotta go big damage to get the kill. We're gonna lose this. It's okay. You stole my AAP, downloaded my PNG. I know. If you weren't forced to progress the story and were able to do whatever you wanted, Monster Rancher 4 would have been more enjoyable, especially early on. Gadget system is also limiting if you're starting out. Yeah. Alright, new move time. Ka-chow. Can you fucking stop dodging? Shit sucks. I can't even walk forward. He's literally attacking too much for me to move. How do you have that much guts, dude? He genuinely did not stop attacking. We have the same guts rate. Fuck off. Leave me alone. Superior monkey? We'll see about that. Let's see how he feels when I smooch him. Gotcha. Gotcha. Now what? It seemed like I'm the one who actually stole his ape. No, he's the faker. Like, he like teleported into screen on that one. He was like so far away. Love wins. Aaron and John realize friendship is more important. That's a throwback. Also baffling for us why the timer stops when moves are happening. Dude, there's so many bad decisions in that game. You want to win by timeout? You want to run the clock? You can't. You can't run the clock. The timer stops every time an animation is happening. Mwah. Minus 40 guts. The Spica. Give him a kiss. Give him a lick. All right. Battlefront 4 is just, I don't know, man. I don't know why they made some of the decisions they made. Venturing gameplay in 4 was interesting the first few times, but for endgame it just got tiring. Counter system is something. Yep. It certainly is. Alright, I'm realizing I'm like actually really understated for where I am. Hit me with the cracker. Every series needs its 4. I legitimately don't know what that means. Makes you appreciate the 3. Okay, hit me with the heavy attack. I'm gonna hit you with the noise. You're gonna get annoyed. And a kiss to finish it. Seal it with a kiss. Just don't ever raise more than one monster and the counter system doesn't exist. That's true. We did a playthrough of 4 that I'll be uploading at some point, where we never unlocked counters because I never had more than one monster on the ranch. Make sure you never take the 3s for granted. The 3s are what makes this the franchise. Okay, what is this? This dude's name is Stronger. That's so intimidating. The fuck you mean your name is Stronger? Okay, that's... aimed a little low there, brother. Can I... Dude, how are you so fucking fast? I hate this. What is this game, man? Every rival monster is just like max speed. Woohoo, I won. Shut the fuck up. If I beat Kinky... Dude, every rival monster. They just forgot how to play the game. They're like, what if I raise one stat? This is ultra min-maxed. We're gonna get you. I know speed's a good stat in 3. Thank you for letting me know. I wasn't actually aware. I've never seen this before. I've never played this game before. I'm not aware of what's going on. The fact that every single rival decided to go the same build is really funny because they can do like a couple of different builds. The sleeper stat, yeah, it's the one you're not expecting. Have you ever heard of the speed stat in Monster Rancher? I haven't. This is fucking obnoxious. One, the fact there's 4 rivals in this tournament? Like, are you fucking with me? Like, what's going on? Yeah, the only stat the grandma ever focused on is life. She'll have like 999. Whereas accuracy, it's tied into speed. Went through all the trainings with 1 speed recently in Sharp Eyes. The game is silly. Brother, I've got 500 speed in Sharp Eyes. I can't land fuck all. We got him. It's a very goofy game for sure. Can get very scummy with the quick saves. I could. I don't want to be like too grimy about it. Spike is like the only one, the only fair and balanced monster in this game. Goes a competitive Monster Rancher 2 with 800 speed isn't real. They can't haunt you. Oh my god, they know. Only limit is my dignity. It's true. I'm not really too stressed about any of that. We're just raising this guy till he's big dead, and then we're gonna combine him. No. Missed that there were 4 of them? Yeah, there's 4 rivals in this tournament. It's me, Spica, and then 4 rivals. You and me against the world, Spica. Landing play with 1 speed Baku? That's funny, man. That moves like -20 or something. Oh, Connie also. So it's 3, I think? Heavy attack's sick. They gave my boy a gun. Boop. It's funny how much the rivals focus on speed. Yeah, not all of them do, but most of them do. There's one guy, is it the old man that raises like golems and stuff that are just power and speed? They'll have like 100 in every other stat, but like 800 power, 800 speed, and it's like, you're gonna die. Okay, can you fuck off with the withering? What the fuck, man? I lost like 1,000 guts that game. I can't land at anything, and I get hit by every attack. Classic Monster Rancher. We're in there now. Alright. You can eat shit. Cracker lockout? Cracker is pretty funny, yeah. We're chilling in magic hand range. I win here. This is how I win. Maybe not. Are you serious? I hate this fucking game, dude. Are you serious? Stop! You look at this. You have 300 speed. How come you're hitting like 90% more often than I am? Only man that only trains slime in Monster Sanctuary. Slime teams in that game are a lot of fun. They're not good, but they're a lot of fun. What do we got? Okay, I'm at 99 guts. Time for some smooches. Some smooches and some licks. We gotcha. Saying earlier, the 700 speed versus 230 speed gel. Yeah, I feel ya. Goblin teams and shield teams, both of those were fun. One of these days I'll dodge something. Okay, I didn't get dizzied, so we're in a good spot. This Dragon Bite does like 1,000,000 damage, though. It's 15 guts to do like 1,000 damage. Rumor has it I'll land an attack eventually. We dodged Wingstorm. It's all coming up Suezo, baby. Alright, I lied. Had to feel myself a little bit. There's the Dizzy. I'm just gonna lick just to get rid of it. We gotta start swanging. We got him. We got him. I'm obsessed with a team that's basically I have ulti users who have proliferate. Yeah. The assistant in this game was a kid in the original reason. Yeah, she was like 5 years old. Okay, Kinky. I don't like you and you don't like me. You fuck off with the big damage instantly. Okay. We're in there. We're feeling it. I don't think I'm winning this one. He got 3 KOs, so he wins? This game sucks. This game sucks. There should be a limited amount of rivals that can be in one tournament. Never played this in a competitive setting. What's the biggest difference between 2 and 3 when it comes to building monster stats and techniques? The biggest thing is you can you have a lot more control over your loadout. You can only have 4 techs max, but you can have all the way down to like 2 techs minimum. So instead of like having techs that you don't want, or like maybe you start with like an off stat basic, like you're an intelligence build that starts with a power tech that you just can't get rid of because that's what your monster starts with. You can just save over that tech when you learn a new one. KO counts as 2? No, I'm aware. It's extra points. It's not that it counts as 2. It's used as a tiebreaker. So, like, if you both have 4 wins, but I have 3 wins and a KO, then I win. If I only had 2 wins and a KO and you had 4 wins, you would win with the 4 wins. And then other things are, there's like, there's accessories that change your monster stats. There's traits that give you things like extra damage to attacks that use claws, extra damage to attacks that use teeth, stuff like that. There's elemental affinities. Okay, can you like stop? How do you have so much guts to attack your dragon? Yeah, we're still in there. 99 guts. I got a noise. We got the noise. And he's dizzy. We're just licking. Can you stop dodging, dude? You're not that fast. The crit lick for 50 damage. Love that. Which features would I import into Monster Rancher 2? I think the trait system is really cool. I don't like the numbers on it in 3 specifically. There's a lot of traits where it's like this might not actually do anything, like numerically. But like the idea is pretty solid. I like the accessories. Getting to play dress up with your guy is fun. I don't really have much chance of winning this, eh? If he's just going to do 80% of my health with an attack he can't miss. Okay, well, I win regardless of whether I get KO'd or not. Because I got the KO. So we can just let it fly. Okay. So that's 4 games he didn't miss a single attack in. I think he missed 1 B-Ban, which is like a basic tech that doesn't do much damage. We win anyway. Eat shit. We're gonna go get Aqua Orb. Get rid of Lick for Aqua Orb. Prime Ventures rotate clockwise. Do they? I think Prime Ventures don't matter too much in terms of getting orbs once you're in rank S. They definitely matter before, and then they matter more for getting character traits and stuff. B-Ban is Beaclon's most accurate attack in the game. The numbers don't matter. What does any of this matter? Alright. So we made it to rank S. Our stats are like kind of shit, but we got the power of safe scumming on our side. So, you know, what can you possibly do? Ventures don't give orbs? They do, yeah. The bad feeling spots give you orbs. It's a higher chance the higher your monster's rank is. We got one on stream last time I was playing 3 on stream and rank C, which is like an unbelievably low chance. I don't actually know what the chance is. No, orbs. Bits, you get bits, but you get orbs as well. Like, there's very few people who have like gotten an orb at rank C. It's possible, but I don't know how low the chance is, but it's quite low. And we got it on accident, which was real funny. We weren't even trying. Okay, so what are we looking for? Intelligence. Intelligence and speed. Let's go back to Light Learn. Got those from special monsters and adventures at higher ranks, right? But they're from the bad feeling areas. It just doesn't say I got a bad feeling. It just automatically does the fight, but it's from those same areas. Keep at it, I suppose. Get out of my ranch! Why are you here? How did you even know I was here? You went and saw me in the mountains earlier. Now we're kind of in just get our stats up. Get him ready to be turned into a heart. Him having nearsighted is like... It changes what kind of monster we want to raise with a heart from him. But Sharp Eyes plus Nearsighted, if we have a monster that only has text in slot 1, it could be pretty good. That guy jumped me with 999 speed doggy star new monster, never saw him again. Yeah, he's an asshole. Let's just crank int. I don't know when I should, like, is 35 fatigue too much? I'm at 51 fatigue. He's got 108 weeks of lifespan left. He's about halfway through his lifespan. So he's going to be hitting prime about now. I think. Maybe a little bit early. Those 20s were... okay, it says he's in prime. But that prime thing doesn't actually correspond with each monster's lifespan. It just corresponds with them hitting the second stage. Okay, at 25k, let's buy this. Where are the... I don't remember the bad feeling ones that are here. Oh, I do, because they were wrong and I was losing my mind. Two mushrooms. Okay, let's try them. Okay, so we aren't gonna get anything there. We're not gonna worry about it. Let's power up Kiss. In Morks, you can get any orb. So there's a chance we get an orb we can't actually learn an attack from, which would be funny. Black Pearl, cool. This is Noisy Hall, right? Map is still wrong here. The one bad feeling spot right next to the start. No, the red flower is the bad feeling spot. This game is such a massive departure from earlier entries. I kind of disliked it as a child. It's grown on me in recent years. Yeah, we were talking about that. It's pretty common if you like really liked Monster Rancher 2 to be like, what the hell? Like, what did they do to my game? But this shit is sick. Is the mushroom right to those flowers? It's this, right? Alright, well, we're not gonna get anything here. That's fine. When I got the one stat on, yeah. Give me more smooching. Yeah, I remember as a kid thinking Monster Rancher 4 was better than 3. I still like 2 the best, but it was one of those things where it's like, I've played 2 so much. Let me try a different experience. And then tried 3 and I liked it. And I tried 4 and I really liked it. And then as I got older, I'm like, nah, 3's better. Did own 1, 2, and 4. Spent too much time in Morks, you got it memorized. The Earth Tones of 4. It was more just like, I like the idea of being able to raise more than one monster at a time. It's one of those things where I totally get why people like it. But when they get like argumentative about how it's better than 3 because you can raise 3 monsters at the same time, it's like that's a mechanic of a game that doesn't make the game better. That's like saying like chess is better than blackjack. It's like those are different mechanics. Those are different games, man. Monster Rancher 4 felt closer to 2. It holds a special place in my heart for that reason. It's closer in the sense that you can do combinations. 3 is much more 2 adjacent in terms of like how the game plays. What are my main problems with 4, brother? I'll be here forever. I think I've said this ad nauseum, but this is the curse of the streamer, right? Everybody who's coming into stream is here for like the first time, right? And even if you're a returning viewer, you're here for the first time now in today's stream. And so I've already explained this like twice on stream, but I don't fault you for it. So we'll explain it again. And I'm sorry if you really like 4 and you're hearing me harp on about how much I hate it. I apologize. But my biggest problem with 4 is that it tries to do way too much. Every system it has is bad because it's half-assed. The counter system could be really cool, sucks. Adventures could be really cool, really fucking boring. The element system it has tries to expand on this one, and it's a cool idea that doesn't really work. Raising more than one monster at a time, cool idea. Extremely fucking tedious, though. Being able to outfit your ranch with a bunch of different accoutrements to give you different stat gains, cool idea. Why are they fucking RNG drops? Like, it's all these things are interesting ideas that are not implemented well. You're a relatively new viewer. No, I don't need you to apologize. I'm lamenting, you know, this is the curse of doing streams. It is what it is. I don't blame you for it. I think for more people, more is indeed more. A lot of people, when they talk about the game, they're like, you can do so much in the game. And I'm like, yeah, you can. But, I mean, I can also, like, do my taxes, and it takes a long time. But because there's a lot to do, doesn't make it, like, a fun, valid way to spend my afternoon, you know? Do it because I gotta. Video games aren't a chore. I can just choose not to play them. Tries to do too much and ends up feeling shallow, bad game decisions. Yeah, that's basically it. It's a lot of really interesting ideas, but none of them are like really... None of them feel good in their current state. I think with more work, a lot of them, like even the dungeons could be a lot better in terms of just like the way you navigate them, and like the whole concept I think is pretty cool. But the maps are all very samey, obviously, because they're just like 6 or 7 pieces that are procedurally generated and slapped together. But like, I don't think it's a bad idea. I get why people like that aspect of the game. Raising 5 monsters is like, it takes like literally 10 minutes per week, which, you know, I suppose is expected, but it's also just like not fun. IMO. I think its biggest issue, if I had to like nail it down though, is just how story heavy it is. Because the story, if you're going to make something that story heavy, it has to have a good narrative. And the story is so fucking dumb. Like, it's such a non-starter. Like, it doesn't matter. Nothing in the story is like important. It's just whatever. So because the story isn't like engrossing, the fact that it forces you to do so much dialogue and like talk to people in different towns and like all this stuff, none of that is Monster Rancher to me. Monster Rancher is, you are a child who has been given a license to raise a dangerous animal for some reason. Have fun. That's it. 3's story can feel overbearing until you're getting to the end, and it's like nothing compared to 4. But yeah, I think that's really just what it comes down to is 4 is... It's not what I want out of a Monster Rancher game, is the easiest way to explain it. What I want and what I expect out of a Monster Rancher game is not 4, and because of that, there's some resentment in it. It's not a sense of like entitlement. Like, I don't feel like Koei Tecmo owes me anything. I'm perfectly fine playing these other games, right? I don't have to be angry that I don't like the game. It's not a big deal to me. But they chose to make the game that way, and it's a lot of decisions that I'm not a big fan of. And, you know, so I just don't play it. What I don't like is when people have opinions of games like I just had about Monster Rancher 4, and they just sit there lamenting about what could have been, like what could be changed to make the game better. And my initial thought, and this is the thing we talk about a lot here, is that gamers do not make, like, they're not good at, like, solving the issues or, like, finding out why the game doesn't feel good. They're good at telling you if it doesn't feel good, but they're not good at, like, analyzing the issue in a way that makes any sense. There's a whole thing. Well, I mean, I was talking about it on Blue Sky with some people today, so it's, like, fresh in my mind about multiverses specifically, where, like, multiverses was, like, super imbalanced and, like, wasn't a lot of fun in, like, certain aspects. And so the devs' decision at that point was to just listen to top players and balance the game based on their whims. And because of that, so many of the fucking characters got just, like, nerfed into the ground for no reason. You played Iron Giant on release? Iron Giant wasn't even that good. You know how crazy it was to, like, play with a friend who was a really good Iron Giant player, and we sat there and we labbed out all the shit that beats him, and little Tommy, who's 13 years old and doesn't want to learn the counterplay, fucking gets him nerfed into the ground because Tony's too much of a pussy to just say no, to just to have faith in his own vision. Like, it's cowardice, and the game's dead now, so you died a coward. It's harsh, but, like, I don't know what else to say. Just don't listen to 14-year-olds on Twitter when you're trying to, like, figure out game balance. But yeah, people losing their shit because it's like, oh, Iron Giant has an infinite if you happen to be extremely shitty at the game. if you don't know what you're doing and you kind of, like, assist him in killing you, then he kills you really easily. And it's like, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Little Tommy doesn't know counterplay is top player. A lot of the top players for that game are, like, 14 years old. There's a top player who played Arya and Bugs named Alex, who is, like, the brother of one of my my groomsmen. Like, I knew a lot of people who were really good at the game. No wonder it tanked. It tanked because they listened to gamers. Why are you listening to gamers about anything? You shouldn't even be listening to me. You should be, like, making up your own opinions. It's one thing to be like, yeah, that's interesting. I get where he's coming from. But even me, I have people who quote my videos to argue with me about stuff. Where they're like, no, that's not true. X and Y and Z are actually true. And it's like, brother, you got that fucking opinion from me. And I'm telling you, it's more nuanced than that. Like, you know how embarrassing that is? Like, for both of us? Because it means I didn't explain it well and you don't have any, like, opinions of your own. Alright, I think I've been everywhere. But anyway, my big thing is, yeah, if you don't like a game and you don't like how it's built, it's insane to keep playing it. It's insane to, like, waste your time doing it. No, we don't need to talk to the Bellsprout. Yeah, we've been everywhere. We hit a lot of Ran leaves. Like, I put out the DQM video. And the thesis of that was, like, I don't think it's a very fun competitive experience. But me complaining about it's not going to change it, right? Like, it's just, I want the game to be something it's not fundamentally. And that's kind of frustrating. But also at the same time, it is what it is. They had a vision for the game. And why does it matter what I want? Right? But at the same time, I can't have that opinion and then also just, like, queue up for ranked and, like, make myself mad. Kirby player who doesn't spam down special. I can absolutely piss you off with down special all the same. Classic. DQM stream era was a landmark in history. I don't think I've ever been more mad on stream. That's, like, the most, like, actually tilted I've ever been. Off special that makes you actually mad? See, it doesn't make me mad because I got a thing called shoulder buttons. I press that and it stops it, and then I win instantly because of it. He's sleepy. Look at that grimace. That's gnarly, man. I was special at the edge for the meteor hit. I mean, I suppose. Let's have some mushrooms. Monster Rancher stream shortly after them too, where I would play it and I would just get tilted and play a different game instead. He's so tired. Mamma mia. Okay, so even though intelligence maxes at 950, we're going to 999 because the goal here is to pass on the stats. So extra stats are extra stats. Can you explain protein, vitamin, mineral mechanic? See being tracked? It's just when you... Here, at the beginning of the next month, I'll show you. It has to do with the food. Okay, so... You see the nutrition going up and down, right? For different foods. Different foods have different combinations of proteins and vitamins and minerals. And so the nutrition, even though it's hiding protein, vitamin, and mineral from you, the nutrition shows you a combination of what you need most. So the mushrooms are going to give me protein and vitamins, for example. The meat is going to give me proteins alone, I think. And like it's basically what it is. Nuts are going to give me all of it as well. So we're going to give them nuts. So you can see this is going to pump up minerals up to 16. Proteins and vitamins up to 6 and 8. Do we know if nutrition actually does anything? It just... it going down determines what foods your monster want to eat. What does it affect? It just affects what foods you should feed your monster at the beginning of each month. And then having a lot of like one of them over and over again gives you like it changes personality traits and things like that. So if you feed your monster like a lot of protein, it can change something. Stats staying too low for too long make your monster sick. Yeah, there's that as well. If you're malnourished, you get sick. Different foods seem to change personality values, though. It's a mechanic stop people from just feeding potatoes? Yeah. Once you get more positive traits when you find a funny critter instead of an icky one. Don't quote me. Okay, that might be true. Johnny Game Facts over here. Alright, Flarestone I don't really want. Let's go back to Brillia. Because I'd like to get an orb. I have a magic orb. Okay, fuck you. Didn't do very well? Keep at it. I say through gritted teeth. Bro! Awful. Okay, how come when he does this, he gets like abs on his lips? What's going on here? Then there's Evo. I didn't even play it. Was it any good? No one ever talks about it. Evo is a game. It's like a full-on RPG that happens to have Monster Rancher characters in it. Marvelous. All of the training is mini games done in a circus. Take that however you want. That's exactly what it is. You're in a circus. You're in a traveling circus. Okay, let's check all the spots. Let's get us an orb. I saved before, so I can try to get something here. Think you still have Rancher? PS2, yeah. Okay, so not there. And then the last one is... Yes, I remember where all of these are. No, that's Noisy Hall. We're not worried about that right now. Okay. So when did I save? May week 3, okay. Said earlier in the stream, Evo was a fine generic RPG, but a terrible Monster Rancher game. Yeah, it's not a good Monster Rancher game. Sounds like it doesn't hurt your lifespan or stat gains or anything too important as long as you don't do anything crazy. Yeah, it's not super dire. It's not dire dogs. The fact there's no attorneys and it keeps saying you're about to enter attorney, like let's enter attorney this week, and then what it is you fight one guy one time and it's just a story beat, is like really stupid. Like, don't call it attorney. But like the vibes of Monster Rancher are you train when you want, you fight when you want, right? Like that's the whole conceit of the game. Whenever you feel comfortable, you just make it happen. I don't actually know how high my chances are here because I don't think it's Prime Venture month, but... And rhythm games that are easy, yeah. They're not explained very well though, so like the first couple times you're gonna be like, I don't know what's going on. Oh, I just realized we are on I don't think this is real music. It doesn't say anywhere, but I'm pretty sure this is not... This is just done with AI. Let's listen to the Nintendo Summer Mix again. That shit was like 3 hours long. 2 hours long. And because the characters in the world had fun with it, but it's just not a Monster Rancher game. Yeah. Give me the speed. Monster Rancher 4 is definitely unfun regarding tourneys. It's like they saw 3 and pulled everything from that and made it different from 2. Yeah, the big problem with 4 and tourneys is that like the way you advance in that game is so weird, right? Because you don't just like win the official and you move up. You have to win 3 tournaments to qualify for the official, which is fine. But on top of everything else, it just compounds to make it like really like time consuming. Because the goal is realistically you raise multiple monsters at the same time, and then they get a good like bonding with each other, and then you mix those 2 monsters together to get a monster that starts with really high stats and potentially like starts at like rank C, so then you don't have to do all of those like rank E and rank D tournaments all over again. Additionally, on top of that, not only are you like forced to do these tournaments, like 3 tournaments and then an official over and over again just to advance, if your stats are too high for a tournament for a specific rank, it just stops gaining stats. It'll just be like your monster is too powerful. It doesn't want to train anymore. Like it's bizarre. I understand it's like it wants to force you into like progressing, but I don't like that it like tries to force you into progressing at a certain speed. I get it that if it's like you are just raising your speed to like 999 before you fight in rank E, you're gonna have an easier time, right? But it's not I don't think it's that big of a deal if that's how you want to play the game. Just a weird way to like continue on with a series that is almost entirely freeform. So I think a lot of people who like really like 4 like remember liking it as a kid. They don't remember the grind. Or the grind like wasn't a big deal because like I said, it's the one game you had and it was Christmas break. Okay, I'm not having a great chance to find anything here. I think I might just have to wait till Prime Venture, but we'll just do the rest of our training here from now on. Alright, whatever. There's punishments for doing that built in too, yeah. Or it feels more like a video game compared to past entries. You can see your character walk around. It feels like that won some people over back in the day. I could see that. It's less of like a menu, right? Like it's the same menu, but it's more abstracted because you got to walk around. It's like if I had items and battle and training, but they were like 3 different spots that I had to like physically move to. It's like it's still just a menu where you can't do anything else but like pick those options, but because you move around, it changes the game feel a little bit. I could see people liking that. That's a good point. I don't know where this idea that like I'm like my opinions on games are like immutable are like I'm like #1 Monster Rancher 4 hater, and you guys are convincing me that there's like why people would like the game. Like I feel like I'm pretty level-headed about this stuff. It's just when, you know, people say like Monster Rancher should use X or Y, and X or Y is a thing that like actively changes how the game feels, and I'm like, I don't think so, because, you know, you can just go play another game instead. There's other games that have X or Y. And then it's like, how dare you? How dare you argue with me about this? Or as cool monsters, but that's really it. What was introduced in 4? We had the armadillo guy, whose name I'm forgetting right now. Was that the only monster that was added to 4? Ripper as well. Medillo. Multiple monsters. The dungeons. Gadget. Medillo. Ripper. Are you having a stroke? Garu and Antland. Antland was added in Monster Rancher Advance, and Garu was added in Monster Rancher Advance 2. Okay, I don't think we can beat the big 4 yet. Oh, that's what was added in 4, yeah. We still have A sense. That's crazy. What is my sense? 90? Okay, so after this month, it'll go down 1, and we'll be back to B sense. That's not a big deal, though. As in, could you be any more sense? Maybe I can do the official. I think this is where we stop focusing on intelligence. We'll use Dodge Seal to raise our intelligence still. We got the Dutch angle, folks. Adding elements to your moves via lures, even if it's just win lore 99% of the time. Yeah. I like that. I like that aspect of 4. I don't think it's implemented well, but they got the right spirit. Did remember liking 4. Feels less necessary to raise a maxed out monster and progress. Ironically, it's the only game you need to raise a maxed out monster to like actually beat the game in. Also, my guy just disappeared. What was going on there? Did we fight? I think we try fighting just for the sake of making some money. Zealous. This man's zealous. He's got no speed, but he's still going to hit me every time, and I'm going to miss. As is tradition. Oh, okay. Good start. $200 damage on Kiss is pretty good. We got him. Their hands in this game are sick. The cape is pretty cool. I'm a fan of the shield, but the cape is cool. Just like 4 because you're a freak? That's fair. Okay. 2 is definitely the hardest game to just, like, beat the game, like, story-wise. 4 is definitely the hardest game to beat everything in the game. Remember it being that intense? I never beat 2 as a kid and the stats I had to put in. So I'm talking most about, like, post-game stuff. Like, the Korea Plus dungeons and shit, you need to have, like, a close to max stat monster to beat the final boss. Not to see the credits. Like, the game goes on long after that. $60 guts? Holy shit, dude. Imagine just losing 60 guts on a 35 cost tech. That's like +4 hit. We're still in it. We're still alive. Don't give me the dizzy, though. I'm just licking to get rid of dizzy. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, there's post-game. There's a lot of stuff after you see the credits roll. You're absolutely right that, like, seeing the credits roll in 2 is way, way more difficult than in 4. But the thing about 4 is you don't even need to beat rank S to see the credits roll. Rank S is post-game. That's so crazy. You just beat rank A, and then you can go do the dungeon. S is after that. I think this might actually be like a legitimately good build. Kiss with nearsighted and sharp eyes. A lot of like the best monsters in the game have slow guts regen. Notice how it only did 6 there? It's because he didn't have any guts. Withering scales based on the amount of guts your opponent has. So you can't like completely lock them out, but you can do a good job at locking them out from using like their big attacks. They'll always have like enough guts to do like something small though. Also, I can't believe we survived that with 2 life. Durahans were the only monster to get a significant redesign from 3 to 4. From 3 to 4? Yeah, kinda. Golem only has big attacks though. He's got a couple of attacks that cost like 12. Yeah, did anyone else get a big redesign? Durahan is like the most obvious one. Durahan only looked like this in 3 in the advanced games, and that was it, and then they got rid of him. Color Pandora, yeah, fuck that. What a travesty, dude. But yeah, you're right. A lot of 3 and 4 are the same. Okay. I don't like that. You're getting smooched, Takshaga. Who do you think you are? I am. It didn't kill? I'm in trouble. Side rollers look less cutesy. That's just a texture thing, though. Let's do the tournament again. Also, no rivals in this tournament. We had 3 in the rank B one, or rank A one. That really looked like it hit me. Cyroller and Lesion get huge downgrades in 3 to 4 just by virtue of they were made to look cute, and then they were given, you know, the Mario Brawl denim overalls texture, and it just makes them look like crusty as hell. What format is it looking like we're going to settle on for Monster Rancher 3 push that's been going on? 3200. It's quite hard to hit 3200 if you don't have your ranch set up. But once you do, like, I mean, I raised it in a couple of hours. Without much saves coming. Photorealistic Kirby, but unironically, yeah. Cyroller looks so sad in 4. He looks like legitimately depressed to be alive, yeah. Okay, this shit happened again. The cute gels in 3. Cute gels in 3 are very cute. Color Pandora in 3 is like the cutest thing in the franchise. That's why when the Deluxe Cup winner won with Color Pandora, we decided to go with a trophy made out of Monster Rancher 3 Color Pandoras instead of Monster Rancher 2. Here we go. Say goodbye to your guts, baby. Losing 50 guts as Dragon is just like, I'm done. I don't want to play the game anymore. Gel in 3's goated? Yeah. Still trying to figure out what light and middleweight would look like. Yeah, I'm not sure. 32 is just like, this seems like it gives you enough variety to make a couple of different kinds of builds. Even Poncho looks off in 4? Yeah, I know. The Poncho subs in 4 are really cute, though. The Poncho subs in Evo are the reason to play Evo. Mostly just the rock one. If I had Pumpkin Poncho in low rank wasn't a menace to me as a child, I'd probably like that monster more. He's my favorite, man. He's my absolute favorite monster in, like, the franchise. I love Poncho. He's just a little guy with gadgets. It's sick. They gave him a gun? That's a low kiss. Maya subs? Maya's an interesting monster. It's not my favorite, but the subs do look pretty interesting. Looking at the Mons and Fudo Runner is calling. The Gopnik Zoom? Yeah. After this, I think we can take a second to look at all the monsters. We're not going to finish this guy tonight. 246 called Odds. So 246 takes an already existing format and it changes it up a little bit. So we used to have a tournament format for Monster Rancher called Stat Blocks. And basically what it was is you had to have one stat at level, say, 15, which is 700. You'd have to have one stat at 15, one at 16, one at 17, one at 18, one at 19, one at 20. And so I get what you're saying. But like what I'm saying is it's a good idea. It's a thing we've done in the past, and it's a lot of fun because it's hard to figure out like what's optimal, which is always fun. Not knowing like what the hell you're doing. An odd format fits it. I get it. But having something like even, yeah, like 300, 400, 500, 600, 700 or something. 300, 400, 500, 600, 700. And then you're just like, what do I put 700 in? Do I put 700 in speed? That might be too much speed for this tournament. I could probably get away with 500. What do I put 700 in? Offense? Well, what if they put 500 in attack and it's enough to kill my life because my life is pretty low? Something like that could be fun. I think I have this recorded so I can strip out the music later, so that'll be good. Because there's like such insane volume differences on these songs. Odd monsters are the only thing Monster Rancher has. It's true. I made a whole video about it. Should watch it. The power of character design, i.e. the Mono Rancher rundown. Stop hitting me! You fuck. Dormammu have come to bargain. Each week we'll throw in an odd rule. What's really funny is the idea of like formats like this is a very new to DX thing. Monster Rancher Battle League was really the first thing. It was the first league really where there was just like standardized stat caps. for the most part, the regular stat cap was between 35 or like 4,200 ish, 35 to 4,200. All tournaments fell in that category, but every category or every tournament had a gimmick of some kind. Is there another Monster Rancher 3 tournament coming up? Yeah, Frenzied Potatoes are running one once a month. So the idea of just having like a stable of monsters you would enter every week is like kind of it's not a thing I invented. It's not a thing I invented, but it's a thing that like I started doing in my tournaments because a thing that was kind of missing from tournaments, in my opinion, at that point before I started, was there were no storylines. There were no like, oh, this monster is done really well every week, let's see what happens now. It was a bunch of like, this monster is made for this tournament and will be forgotten about after this tournament. You have like 18 or so mons built. Yeah, you built a lot of stuff. Any treatment for sore arm recovery? Icy Hot? I don't know. I kind of just power through. My problem right now is I got pretty bad shin splints in both my shins. And today we were working on, like, really focusing on footwork and, like, dash stepping. And by the end of it, it was, like, a struggle because it, like, physically hurt to push off of one leg with, like, all the power I needed to get, like, the dash in. Like, the step in. It was tough. Alright, we're gonna call it here. We'll take a look at a couple of the monsters, though. But I'm done raising them for now. We'll come back tomorrow and we'll do a little bit more fun with Paul. He's got 70 weeks of lifespan left. So he's still very healthy. We'll raise some speed, we'll raise some life, we'll have some laughs, and all of that. Pushed extra hard in my shoulder workout. I want to get healed quick for sumo practice Thursday. I mean, your best bet is probably literally to do no physical activity, as much as that sucks. Because that's how you heal shin splints too. And I took like 2 weeks off, did no training, relaxed, had a good time, went and visited my parents and all that stuff. Felt great. And then they came back in like 3 days after I started training again. So like, I don't know. I think I'm just fucked to have shitty ankles and shins for the rest of my life now. There's an advanced here for 3, yeah. He is cool. And thank Lexi for it. Alright, let's take a look at some of the monsters. I guess I can slow things down now. Thanks for the stream. No problem. We're still chilling for a bit. There are people who cosplay Monster Rancher stuff? Not really. I'm sure there is, and I'm being disrespectful by saying no. But they're certainly not common. Fuck Asso, here we go. Look at his lip. He's doing the little he's got the little cat lip. Like when you do like a :3 for the little smiley face. Yeah. Why is he looking like that? Regular ass Suezo. You got my boy Monzo. This is what we're using right now. Fuka, shark in Japanese. I know. Tanuzo. And this one's gnarly. Every time I play Monster Rancher 3 again for the first time, like when I'm getting back into it, we sit here and we just look at the monsters. There's the Mochi, Sherbert. The Mochis are like kind of not great. Like they're pretty low effort, it feels. Like the share language stuff. I'm not trying to correct anybody. Oh, I feel ya. Warabi. Who knows, Mochi might actually be solid in this game? He probably is. Its cute moves and sticky skin make it popular among breeders. Imagine hugging Mochi and he like got stuck to you. Why is his skin sticky? The cute squeaky voice, another reason to love it. Everybody hates Mochi for those reasons. And then this is the special Mochi, which is a sushi Mochi. Welcome, Suchi says all the time, but it doesn't make much sense. It has 2 friends, but after a fight they left. It likes to wake up early. There's a lot of stuff going on in there. Didn't ask for your life story, bro. But yes, he's made out of sushi rice, and his head is a piece of salmon. Definitely my favorite of the Mochis. 2 Mochis there, too. You got Cosmochi. The gels are another just like color swap, which is a little bit unfortunate, but it makes sense. And it's amorphous blob. It's just going to be a color. Is Mochi the food is sticky? I'm aware, but like that means when he's walking around, shit gets stuck to his feet. I like Mochi too. I'm Mochi lover #1, but like people hate Mochi. On Moonlit Night, you may be able to see its gel dance, though you'll lose guts points. That's crazy. Chloro. Pudding gel. It's true what they say. The Tochikans invented pudding after first seeing pudding gel. That's crazy. So his name was pudding gel, and then they invented pudding after. Gel's cuter in this game? 100%. Youpee! That means more if you're from Quebec. It has a... I don't know if this was on purpose, if it was called Youpee for the bonhomme, but... You know, if you're Francophone, if you're Quebecois, you get this. Think about hair that Mochi would be after a day? Yeah, that'd be gnarly. We got our Octopi. Just remember Tygon from Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. It was a beast. Yeah. Octomi. The mummy. Piopi. I kind of like Octopi. Hohokto is probably my favorite of like the normal ones. Dalfy is definitely my favorite of all of them though. Get a little Dalmatian one. Look how cute this is. This fucker has the fastest guts rate in the game. These are Octopi. There's guys, the monster we're working towards. Yeah, so I think the goal is to make Dalfy. And Octopi is just like... They made an idol. I don't know why. I'm going to show you something a little bit later in this game. We're into the Momos. I love Momo, especially Pepe. Pepe is my favorite Momo for sure. We're going to show you something, and you're not going to believe me when I explain it. One of these monsters is like actually insane. It predicted the future in a crazy way. Pepe Fieri. You got to say it with the R roll. You can't just say Guy Fieri. If you ever watch the Food Network, you know everyone says Fieri. It's important. The cute stuff in this game is like really cute. Zaza, hell yeah. And he's even got the broccoli cut. This shit was prescient too, but this is not the one I'm talking about. Kiki, they're all cute. I love them all. You know the one I'm talking about? I'm not even talking about a Momo. Regular Momo is like a very close second for me. I love the colors on it. Panko. Erebus. Elebus. He's got front-loaded anvils. Look at this. Found a new love for Gaitans. Kaio. Kaio's cool. There's one monster that's hilariously prescient. Okay, we might be talking about the same one. Lapis Ladle. Lemlaria. They're just adding L's to things. This dude's Lem Lazar, featuring RLM, LLL. Just L's everywhere. Golem. Regular ass Golem. And then they get rid of the L on Olmeca. They got it wrong on this one. It's okay, though. The Golem question mark mons are sick. I like all of them. This dude rocks. This dude is so sick, man. Olmeca looks like the Golems from Maple Story, and I kind of love it. Olmeca's great. Yeah, Bob Ross Golem for sure. This Golem is made from a 1,000-year-old oak tree. Birds build nests among the leaves. I believe it. Oh. We got... Dude, look how big his fucking package is. Why did they do that? Pashmina. It's supposed to be Pashmina, but it's okay. That's why he's called O. Palisalo. This is a pretty smart zoom design, I think. I'm not a big fan of zoom in this game. Palisalo is pretty good. He looks like the guy who plays Sub-Zero. The most square man in existence. What's his name? Dude, I used to remember his name. I guess I should say I used to know his name, and by virtue of that, I would have remembered it. It's a very, like... Oh, fuck. Yeah, man in a lab to be, like, the most handsome man imaginable. Here, 1 second. John Turk. That's right. Look at this fucking guy. Like, what's with this guy's head? This dude was like IVF, but like half of the injection was like jock sweat. Like sweat from a jock, not like sweat from a jock, if you know what I mean. John Turk. The hair is very, very funny. The hair is very dated. It's the most square. Look at this fucking jaw, dude. Why does he look like that? And like not even making fun of him. Like it's very masculine. Like he looks good. It's just, it's crazy. It's like, it's so funny. He looks like a fucking home movies character. I don't get it. Minecraft Steve IRL, yeah. A marvel of evolution. We got Gramper. You can use his head to check. You can use his head to check if something's level. Now there's a haircut you could set your watch to. We got Zoom. We got Gopnik Zoom. Futo runner. He runs by Futo. He does just look like Coach McGurk. Kinda does, yeah. And then we got Tatunje, which is regular Zoom with a thing on his face. The Landstander. We got Tiger. We got Fish Tiger. We got Anubis. I like this one a lot. Got Remus. This was a special mon in Monster Rancher Advance. You got it by typing Leaf into the thing. It was one of the first like special breeds you can get in Monster Rancher Advance because it only took 4 letters. Ruby, which is simply tiger but red. We got Dog Topic. You wouldn't last a day in my fucked up, twisted mind. Or I think of a spooky tiger that only listens to Bauhaus. See when it's just that Yu-Gi-Oh card, Mythical Beast Gazelle? Yeah, kind of. And then we got Robodog. Years before Lion Monster Farm did the same thing. That's where the name came from, yeah. We got Strawberry. I hate hair in this game. What a fucking downgrade, dude. These are like, I don't know. Friender from Cassern? Kinda, yeah. He's a little too cartoony. Why does he look like this, man? Spearmint looks especially stupid. I would actually argue that Spearmint is one of the least dumb-looking ones. Only because it's the one that looks the least like hair. At least it's, like, got its own personality. This is... What's going on, man? It's just not stepmom. We raised this on stream. No belly flop, no deal. Yeah, you only got ear flop now. It's honestly kind of funny how dumb hair looks. He looks bad, yeah. We get the Mews. All the Mews are great. They don't look like a stuffed animal anymore, which is a big downgrade IMO, but they're cute. We got Tort Boy, who has, I think, the highest overall stat gains in the game. We got the big-ass giraffe. Like, this shit is so funny, man. It's so cute. You telling me it evolved in the wild to, like, grow a second head? There's a little floating snail in this game. Niton? My boy? Niton is my favorite monster from 2. No, he's only in Monster Rancher 2. They never put him in another game. Giraffe? That's actually a really good name. It's kind of lame, actually. I feel the same way, man. I think Mew has more subbreeds than any other monster. I guess it would be the same as the hair we just saw. No, it's got 4. We got Buchin. Also, all of these Mews are great. Mew is completely fucking busted in this game, and very few people have actually entered one competitively. So if you want to be like a tier whore and like have a chance to win the tournament, and also, you know, run something that no one's ever seen before, basically everything except Mew Seijin is up for grabs. We got the S&M Mew. And then Mew Seijin. Oh no, Mew J. That's right. We got the basketball head. How come there's so many Mews, man? Very adorable plush. Thank you. Yeah, it was quite expensive. Have people modded any mon with a Niton subbreed? Yeah, there's been a few. There's a Hanger with a Niton subbreed. There's a Phoenix with Niton subbreed. So people still do tournaments for this? Yep. Once a month, there's a tournament for Monster Rancher 3. Mew Seijin is like arguably the best monster in the game. It has just cracked guts rate, great attacks, incredible like combination of skills it can get that boost its attacks. The Duende, yeah. Anyway, we're into the B-Clons now. Mutilner, yeah. Scissors, les ciseaux. Like some Monster Rancher 3, many designs are simple and cute for me. I think that's what makes them great. Scorpy. Mose. This dude's name is Mose. Regular ass B-Clon. Look at him. They changed him. They made him a Hercules beetle. He used to just be like a regular stag beetle. And then they're like, we don't like the little horn on top and the big horn on bottom. We need that reversed. I like the idea of making a moth's little proboscis into a horn. It's kind of interesting. On this one, right? His fingers are also like kind of proboscis-y. Every time I say, I'm just thinking Yakuza Gunner Beetle fighting game. Like the beetle fights, right? I think that's what they're going for. Yeah, I think so. I miss Worm. I feel that. Needs more Stone Body. Stone Body and Stubborn. Berkouge. Berkouge. You can get a Kuagata if you want it. Cantalos. I don't know what this guy's supposed to be. It's funny. The big triangular horn that looks like Mega Man Etric. Tanklon. Wait, what? This guy? Atlas Caputerimon? It's definitely not a reference to that. Alright, we're into the dragons. I don't like dragon in this game. Why is he standing like that? Why do his wings look like that? What's going on here? This one's kind of okay. Fafnir's okay, I suppose. You do like dragon in this game? To each his own. Groupus. I like Groupus. I'm a Groupus man. No, not Groupus. I don't care about this guy. Where's the one I like? This is a throwback to Monster Rancher 1 with Apocalypse. Kung Fu. Kung Fu's funny. This is the one you get from the... You get Tygon from Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, right? Never knew his tail was a hand? Yeah. He slaps you. I've never seen Kung Fu get hit by an enemy, says a breeder that trained one, and she is not lying. Passionate and fast footwork. He's got the shoes on. I love the special duckins in this game. There's also a cut one. Not saying duck and cut one, I'm saying there was a... It was supposed to be like wind chimes or something. What's my favorite duckin? Wakung's pretty cool. I like the little flower in its hair. Karakara Kung. That's a lot of letters. That's more than you're allowed. Wind Duckin, the one that's a little house? Yeah. Or is that one in the game? There's one that got cut from the game. Dokung. I'm not a big fan of this one. That's probably my least favorite. No. So this is, yeah, Wind Duckin is a house with like a windmill weather vane on it. There's one that it's like actually made out of wind chimes. Egu Kung. Planet Kung's like a lot of people's favorites. This one's great. Wind chime is one of the many Japanese question mark only ones. Oh, it's Japanese only. Okay. Of many. That's crazy. We got shafted. What the hell? Cookon's definitely the best, though. Have you considered Borgar? Yeah, exactly. We got some Bakus. Electriel. Electriel might be the biggest downgrade in the game from 3 to 4. It's pretty, like, goofy looking here, but in 4, it's, like, actual nightmare fuel. We got Kobu. Proto-Garu. Baksheesh. Little piggy boy. Forest Bump, yeah. Forest B. You guys remember, that's crazy. Alright, we got the Pixies. Can't stand Baku's in this game? I think he's a cutie. Most JP only monsters are reskinned in Monster Hunter 3, but there's stuff like Wunger, which is Hanger with an orange on its head. Interesting. Maybe it's okay we didn't get them. Beach one, best one? Farn. Look at the wings, like, freaking out. Why are they doing that? Her wings are okay. Pixie's a Takarama monster? I didn't know that. I guess that makes sense. She's not wearing no clothes. What did they do to Pixie? They made her... I don't even want to say they made her look more like a monster, but it's, like, less... weird. She looks like an actual fairy instead of, like, a succubus. They gave her ass... ass wings. I don't think I've ever seen anyone use Nymph before. And then she's got ankle wings. Interesting designs, at least. And then this one's a boy. Fantugger. Well, we know what this is. From the land of Chukka. Valkyrie's a boy. Sure. Not a fan of new iteration of Joker. Prefer the creepy clown? Yeah. She's a Chuckster. This is Chun-Li though, right? Or Ranma, yeah, that too. Root Balla, thank you. Welcome. Faye. Highlander. These are sick, man. This guy's got moose bones. Look at that. That's the one Lisa Shock made, yeah. Dryden. I love how one of the Durahans just has a fucking axe. He's just berserker mode. He's sick, man. I think every version of this monster's sick, yeah. I really like that one. Galuda, which is obviously supposed to be Garuda, but yeah, Dryden is my favorite Durahan, like 100%. Durahan peaked in 3. It's got some designs for sure. Ruin Sector is sick too, little buggy boy. Dryden was the only one you had as a kid who was your favorite. I think regular Durahan in this game is like by far the least interesting of them all. Cavalry. Masala is cool too. Restra is the Power Ranger one, yeah. Or Gundam almost. And we get the classic. Rune Sector is your favorite of the Monster Hunter 3 Durahans. There are a lot of good ones though. And then we got this fucker. Nagas. I don't know, man. I don't know what they did to him. Also, like, look how low res this is. You can, like, count each individual pixel. What are they doing, man? Goofy ass Nagas? No, Nogaboo. Hold on, is this, is the base, like... Yeah, his body is, like, way wider. This guy's got childbearing hips. And then this one's just super skinny. I don't know. I don't like Naga in this game at all. Aspis is, like, the closest to, like, an okay monster, I think. Naga zooted. Look at the eyes. Yeah, he's got jaundice. They did Naga dirty. Overall, I think 3 has the best monsters in the series. Naga isn't one of them. Yeah, Naga is, like, definitely a weak point. His hands and nose are too big and cartoonish. Yeah, for sure. And then these are, like, really gross. Like, they tried real hard to make, like, a grimdark one. And then this is just an eel. The desert one's pattering? Yeah. They took his gun? I know. It's like, what's going on here, man? Naga with no brim. And then, but it's all worth it because we get to look at the color Pandoras now. This is like going to go see like new puppies. They're too cute. Each one of them is like the cutest thing that's ever existed. This shit is 100% better than what we just saw in the Nagas for sure. Coordinates what you're raising right now? He's so cool. Fukazukin? This one's cute too with the little like... They've been eaten. Oh no, they've been eaten by fish. How come they're so cute, man? Korodongo, we got my boy Nuggets. Fukazukin might be my favorite. My favorite, I don't know. The pills are pretty good. Purebred's pretty good. Fukazukin's pretty good. Coordinate's really good. They're all like 10 out of 10. I like them all. Marimba's might be my least favorite, but it's still a cool design. They look way less cursed than 2. Yeah. And way less cursed than 4. They fucked them up in 4. Fukazukin's the first monster you beat 3 with? Hell yeah. Contrast to Color Pandora from 2, which is Old Man John. Yeah. Marimba's sort of got a theme going on. I think it's a good design. But like, Capukoro, like they're so cute, man. Just like how they messed up Naga in 3, they had something with Color Pandora but fumbled in 4. Yeah. I agree. This plant is cool. I'm not a big fan of the one leaf plant. I'm a tri-leaf for life type of guy. The plant redesign I wasn't a huge fan of, but... Or rather, I think it works in this game. It being simpler is fine. But I think my issue is that in Monster Rancher 4, they kept this instead of reverting it. In a game that's like much more like serious in tone and texture. It would have worked better with the 3 leaf plants, I think. I think Monster Rancher 1 and 2 have better plants. Yeah, I agree. Saburn's kind of nice. I like the snowflake one, and Akihabana is good too. There was a child's PSA in Canada that had a TV that had a little face on it, and the TV looked exactly like this guy, so I always thought of that. We got the hangers. The hangers are sick. We don't really get to see them in full body, but you'll just have to trust me that they're awesome. This guy's got skis. This guy's a little pirate. We got regular ass hanger who's still cool. I like how it's still an ancient lost civilization to this ancient lost civilization. Monster Rancher 3-time, yeah. Cusa's cool. I really like the colors on it. Avener, the big ass wings. So many like sick designs, man. They like really changed his model up a lot. Darkbringer, Endbringer is Hanger Joker in Monster Rancher 2. Vulcan. This is the Algestis monster you fight in the Major 4. Just kind of regular ass hanger, but has a cool design on it. Burstliner. I love Burstliner. They gave him 2 like fucking cannons on the sides. This is not the Choo Choo. This is the Choo Choo. What if Hanger was a train? Huh? Hangers look sick in 3, but we're robbed in future games for variety. 100%. Oh, we got our Zons. Our local cool guy in the cute land. Retsu. Retsu's probably my favorite. They're all really cool though. Bowie's good too. Yeah, I do like the lobsters on. We got Shin. Guy. They're all so cool, man. Izuna? Izuna less so, I think, but still, you know, he's a ninja. He's okay. Baba Booey? Impressed by the lifestyle of a crayfish. Flexy's the monster I beat the game with without doing any damage. So that's always gonna be special to me. Zons look at cool bugs. Regular as Lesion. Amazing design. Wonderful. 10 out of 10. No notes. How? Zon has an attack called Farsight. And what it does is it gives him a status effect. It's not a 100% chance to land, but if it does land, it gives him a status effect called Despair. And not despair as in, like, oh no, I don't know what to do, woe is me, but despair as in, like, what's the word I'm looking for? It's getting late, so my vocabulary's starting to falter. It's Dispair, which is, like, in line with... I'm just Googling it. My brain is just fucking melted. To separate, yeah, like, no. What did they mean? It's supposed to be dispel, right? There's something in it doesn't really matter. There's I think it's just a typo. It's not supposed to be despair, like you're giving despair to your opponent. Disappear. It might be disappear even, but in later games it's called caution. And what it is it might be dispel, it might be disappear, but basically it's if you were to get hit, you're not hit. So you are guaranteed to dodge the next attack. If you were to have dodged it normally, you will still keep the status effect. It only goes away when you dodge an attack that you would have been hit by. So basically it puts a status on you. You cannot get hit by the next attack. If that attack would have missed anyway, you keep the status effect. And it just stays like that for like 10 seconds. Pixie has the same thing, yeah. It's supposed to be Mikiri. See right through someone's actions. It's detect from Pokemon. Okay. Yeah, in Monster Rancher Advanced it's called Caution. And then I think in 4 it's called Caution as well. So I don't know where despair comes from, but it's a mistranslation of something. Grilleaf? I just want a Grilleaf, for God's sake. Coral? Coral is a great colorway. I love the orange and red on this guy. I have one in my freezer right now called Lieutenant Dan. We got Diamante. CP? CP's cute too. They made a little goat. And Metalhead, this is the latest tournament winner. Bio won with this. Just cleared S with 1500 stats? Hell yeah. Hey, we got the Suzerains. I'm a big Suzerain fan. Thought this time's all black. We got Trans Pride, Suzerain, let's go. Senyorin is like a top 5 design in the franchise. This shit is so fucking cool. His hands are maracas. Instead of being like a ball, like there's a bowling attack where they throw the ball, but for his it's a maraca and he throws it. It's sick. This is you're allowed to raise Senyorin, but you will never beat my name for Senyorin, which is Taco Bell. It can't be done. You can't come up with a better name. Chipotle. Chipotle is not a better name than Taco Bell for a monster that's literally a Mexican bell. And Pedro Pascal. Karirin. Regular ass Suzerain. Who's also kind of trans colors. Not quite. Almost. Holstar, and we got the cow. The big mooer. Senyorin is what Reggie Plant tried to be, for sure. We got Drarin. We got a little vampire. And we got Carorin. Little froggies. This one's cute, too. Okay, there's a lot of Suzerains. I did not remember there being this many. This one's also zombie. Well, this one's zombie. That one was a vampire. The descriptions, we're not reading them all. Dragon was ported straight into Forest Suzerain Gaetan. Yeah, it was. Rabber Roller? Viva Roller, which is a transliteration of Beaver Roller. If anyone has a whole scene without slow, please let me copy it. Does this one start with it? Holstarin? Starts with slow. That sucks. What's slow is worse stat gains, but doesn't get as tired as quickly, right? I really like Viva Roller. This dude's adorable. Makes it fail every damn drill is what it seems to do. Feel that. Armadillo Roller is good too. I just realized this is a pun on Armadillo. Armadillo. I knew it was armadillo, but I was just thinking like Armada Roller. Armada Roller. But it's Armadillo. Anyway, that shit's great. Psy Roller. Psy is just Japanese for rhino. Which is why in 4 it's called Rhino Roller, which sucks. Psy Roller is a better name. Bear Roller. Bear Roller is great too. The salmon. Love that. Bali Roller. And Tornado. Tornado's funny. In the Japanese version, Tornado is like it's a workout instructor, like a jazzercise type guy, and in this one they made it a football guy, but he still only has like a weight and not like anything football related. I don't know why they did that, but also his eyes are like look very like painted on. It's peculiar. Then we get to my boy. We got the ponchos. Shirancho. We got Shelloncho. Shelloncho might be my favorite. of them. No, Macue is definitely my favorite. Macue's definitely my favorite. Shaluncho's cute though. Subancho is a good one too. The genie in the lamp type vibes, like that. Is Roller spiritual successor to Niton and Disc? I don't think so. Very, very different in like how its texts are lined up. And it has the stat gains of like Gaboo. Like power and speed. And good life. Afro should be given a very wide berth. Crinshow's cute too. But Macue, this dude's so sick. Look how fucking cool he is. This dude's on his way to steal your girl. What are you gonna do? The guy she tells you not to worry about. Sadly, no, it's a good monster. Disc is actually like fucked up. Disc is one of the best monsters in one. Balchin? It's this is not his chin, brother. I don't know what to tell you. Niton does kinda suck. He's not good casually, he's kind of okay. Why is it so wobbly, man? It's so off-putting. We got Fleece. We got a hate crime coming up. Must finish your 3 mods become a thing they can make Skibidi with this dude. Yeah, we're a long ways away. There's Bob Ross, yeah. I like Mogi. I'm #1 Mogi defender. People hate Mogi, I don't get it. Look at this guy. This is a cute design. It's just a little doggy mole. It's kinda like a mole. And he's got a music theme, which is fun. You like him too? Hell yeah. Bosco. He's got them Bosco sticks. Kind of like Snoopy? Yeah. Bosco won our first Monster Rancher 3 tournament ever. It's kind of like a mole. It's also kind of not, yeah. This is like maybe culturally insensitive, but it's not as culturally insensitive as the next one. Here's the difference. I can say Maharajan. I can say those words. I can say that word. I don't have them unlocked. I forgot to copy them over. All right. Well, don't worry about it. You can look it up. I literally didn't unlock him on this. Intentionally didn't copy it. Yeah, that's so funny, man. And it sucks because it's a really cool. He's vibing for sure. Our boy Pepsi Max, yeah, right, Pen. All of the Raiden subs are great. Right, Pen is 10 out of 10. Probably my favorite. Pelagoon is a close second. Joe Swanson ass chin on this guy. Griffion. Actually, Griffion kind of whatever. Wasn't Pelagoon in Finding Nemo? Yeah. Fowo. Ho-Oh with more fucked up pronunciation. Regular Raiden. Started liking Mogi way more after reading the SoftBank guide. Seen the supplementary art of they did a Mogi doing kickflips and shit. Yeah. They're literally just like, he's just a cool guy. Petroden. But Petroden is no Cowbird. Cowbird is sick. Oh, look at this guy. This rocks. What a cool game, man. So many of these designs are like incredible. We got Gaitan. New for Monster Rancher 3. Mogi Mochi is really unfortunate. In 4, yeah, and the fact you gotta fight Null, like, he's an obnoxious opponent too. Here's a foe for comp and named him Hot Wings. Hell yeah. Cacton. Coltan. Coltan's cool. I like the colors on it. Utan. Okay, are you guys ready? I was talking about how there's something prescient. Like, they designed something for this game that didn't exist yet. It's not a reference, and you're not going to believe me that it's not a reference. But this came out before the thing that you think it's referencing. And see how it isn't Miku? Yeah. But it's got the hair. It's music themed. Proto Miku, yeah. But it came out first. It's not like, it's obviously not one-to-one. I don't even think it's like particularly feminine. Like, it looks like a conductor. Calvert makes me like Raiden, whose base form I find generic. Base Raiden is kind of generic. Rai Pen Pen and Pelagoon do a lot to elevate it for me, though. It's just close enough. Yeah, it's just close enough to be like, that's kind of funny. Breeza. Probably my favorite Lesion, or my favorite Ogyo. Coincidence in the color makes people think it's a reference to Miku, yeah. Regular ass Ogyo. Munley. Munley's cool too. Ogyo might be your favorite monster in 3. It's pretty cool. I like it. Odu. And then this was in the tournament that we just had. I love the Yoshi's Woolly World soundtrack so much, man. And we're done. That's it. That's all the monsters. Except for one. Oh, I also don't have Joker unlocked. But, I mean, there's Joker and there's Mage. You've seen them. You know what they look like. I'm pretty sure I haven't unlocked on this file. I just haven't bothered to copy them over. Yeah, that was fun. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Monster Rancher 3 is interesting because I always get, like, really solid viewership on Monster Rancher 3. Twitch viewership was, like, very normal today, but YouTube viewership was a lot higher than normal. And that tends to happen when I play Monster Rancher 3, and I don't know why. But it's a good game, and we're going to be playing some more tomorrow. So I hope you enjoyed. Let's go find someone to raid. Like, for those of you on Twitch right now, there is currently 85 people on YouTube. We got 40 people on Twitch right now. So YouTube, you guys are killing it today. We got a clapping song. It's going to sound like I'm really off because my camera and my voice and stuff are like delayed by like 0.2 of a second to like line up properly. But yeah, sleep stream when? You guys don't have enough money to make that happen. I also don't have Ragnet, yeah. That's true, I don't. The Secret Dragon. Does it work? I remember there was like issues with it. Ooh, caught my controller as it was falling. Who? Run and Zach is playing something? Yeah, let's go say hi to Run and Zach. Cool dude. Big fan. Managed to get stable? Love that. I'm gonna go get some sleep. I got some boxing tomorrow. I got a lot of work to do on the Rancher Rundown, which will be out in a couple of days. I just finalized the script today, which you might think like, oh my god, there's like, how can he possibly get it done in time? But I've already like collected a lot of footage and stuff, so I'm doing okay. We're going to be fine. I got about 5 days to finish it, even though I'm working a lot of hours in like 2 of those days. Oh, fuck, man. I'm sore. Boxing's hard. I'm going to get some sleep. Thank you, guys. I hope you had fun. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow if I can handle it after sparring, but I'm going to do my best to be here. I hope you do your best to be here, too, as we raise Paul and watch him die and feed his art to another monster and so on and so forth. Goodbye. Thank you all.